Content live. Let's make sure this works. Perfect, it does. Okay, well, we are live. Beer beat. Alrighty. Um, it's like a good band. What's up, Bravo? How are you? What up, guys? How we doing? How we doing?
Select your god.
Jormungandr. Oh yeah. How we doing though, guys? How we doing? Nice to see everybody. Um, well, it's tomorrow focus, but yeah. Um, what was I gonna say? Oh, OSL still going on for actually a while. Um, so it looks like I'm gonna do a full OSL tier list. That's the plan. Not today, but maybe we'll watch some OSL games later today. We'll see. Gonna get my my visuals on that. None ranked. Um, the truth is, dude, I just pick gods in rank that I want to play in the moment. That's all. There's not really much else to it. Like, you kind of know what you're signing up for when you play a comp game, usually. So playing the pick in ranked as well can get pretty boring. Like, I don't play this guy in rank that much, honestly. But here we are. Whoops. Yo, Wilker, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Showing out the office. Hope that's going well, dude. Guys, I pulled like I didn't pull, but I've strained some muscles in my chest. Well, good job. It freaking hurts. Low key, in between cues, I'm just gonna be doing some stretches to like fix it, because it is sore as hell. Yeah, not a fun feeling. You know what? It might. The boys just straight up cheese invaded. Yo, W. Yo, Data Wolf, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Yeah, we just started, so we'll see how the games go, but thank you, man. I appreciate that, dude. Yo, guys, you know how LemTM plays like Minecraft in between queues? Bro, what if just like on the back half of my streams I just play Minecraft? Like, fuck doing in between queues. What if I just play Minecraft? Like, that shit might just be a joy, bro. What a great way to just like unwind and like, you know, be happy. Have a long day of terrible ranked queues and you just go play some Minecraft. Like wouldn't that be kind of beautiful? Oh my gosh, he's gonna miss minions here. What is he doing? Salini, this was a terrible idea. Okay, he's Bumba's build. He's going a hybrid Hades build. Most likely. At least he should. So Salini's a jungle main, but I think he probably saw Solinner get body bagged and was like, you know what? Fuck this jungle role. I gotta just gap somebody on Hades. And now his duo lane's losing and he's against the Jormungandr, so he's gotten the peak solo experience. Dude, the Terraria Dream, I gotta be honest with you, man. I think Terraria Calamity is so cool, and I really want to play it. I'm just not good enough to play it on my own. And I have begged Kai to, like, play Terraria. I literally bought him the game, but he just does not want to play Terraria. He's not interested. And I'm very sad, low-key. Like, it kind of breaks my heart. Me and Kura would play Calamity together again. We never finished it, but we got, like, somewhat close. But he's leaving to go to, like, Firefighting Academy soon. So he didn't want to, like, start something until after he got back, which he's going to be leaving soon for, like, 3 months, you know, so...
Why the hell is the support on?
Yeah.
They kind of gave one duo.
Yeah.
Good job, guys. I'm gonna mute all you
back,
guys.
looks like.
You guys are freaking loud, but well done. Sorry. Appreciate y'all. Salute. But yeah. So I'm a little sad, dude. I really want to play Calamity. I'm not good enough to play it solo, to be honest. Because I want to play Death Mode. That's what I'm used to. And you might be like, we'll just lower the mode, bro. It's not the same. But to be fair, there is a Calamity update slated for later this year. It technically could change. But it's a pretty big update, so maybe, like, that's actually just gonna be perfect timing. So, yeah. He's dead, I think. Yeah, I made a big oopsies here. It's not a good idea. How's Jormund solo in ranked? He's a very good guy. I mean, this is probably the best solo in the game. In theory, he can be worse in this mode just because you benefit off of slow-paced games a little bit more, which, if you're smart, you play the game slower, on average. But he's very good. This guy has a bad win rate in ranked simply because people are bad at the character. It has nothing to do with the god. Like, his win rate in ranked will probably always be lower than, like, his comp value. But, like, 47% is unbelievably skewed in a negative way. People are just some straight shit at this one. That's all there is to say. It's okay, you can pick it up. It's not very hard, just... I think macro-wise, you need to have, like, a good understanding for how the game has to work. And people really, really struggle with that in Smite. Too, especially, and that's kind of why the game quality I think is so poor. Because again, mechanically he's easier than a lot of picks, but you just need to like know how to read fights and like do things. Calamity. So I heard something about that. I gotta be honest, I didn't really ask any questions and look into it more. But from what I understand, like, they just seized the project from him or something along those lines. Because the game literally got an update like recently. It was a small update, but it was an update. You know what I mean? Sounds good, Woody. I'll check it out. Thank you, man. So I'm pretty sure like Calamity literally got an update in June. Not a huge update, but a little update, and they still get bug fixes and balance updates like to this day. You know, they had one like a week ago. So yeah. I'm pretty sure it's all good. Now maybe I would presume that would delay some things. That's a rather unfortunate development to put it lightly, but yeah. Doing good. It's a dictionary? Yeah. No, that's dope, dude. I'll check it out. Thank you, man. I mean, I definitely think those things are kind of needed. I actually, I put in the ambassador cord some, like, game system feedback stuff. I can't really, like, say what. Maybe. Well, maybe I can, but I don't want to, like, run a risk. And, I think part of the reason why certain, like, game system things are, like, kind of inconsistent or at the very least awkward is just that it's, like, kind of hard to know the actual exact details unless you yourself, like, go out and, like, look for them in the game. Because there isn't really a, like, there hasn't really historically been a place in this game to find those things. So it's super helpful. Run, buddy. Cancel this dash. Fucking haul ass, dude. Oh, good job. Yo, stun him? Yo, good stun. Dang, the flaming sponge. Vista. Let's go. Good job. Played that really well. Oh, my team is goated this game. This guy can't kill me. Kill him, though. Probably got ult. I'm just gonna hold my one. Ooh, the ticks from Agni killed him. I didn't even need it. Good shit. I had him though. Alright, we'll go to this. This matchup's really good for Yorm. You can walk out of Hades ult. You do take extra damage because of the passive pull thingy. You know, but you can just straight up walk out of it. So that's pretty freaking nice. Okay, folks, I have a question, because I know a lot of you watch my YouTube videos. If I'm a little annoyed in a video, is that like a big L? Or not really? Or do you ever notice me being annoyed in a video or maybe I'm just like good at not seeming annoyed? I only really get annoyed when people are just inting, like just being stupid, you know? And I feel like my last, not recordings that are live yet, but some of my upcoming recordings, I'm just like low-key annoyed because people are just like piss feeding or just being really stupid. And it's like, dude, come on, man. Like, it's okay to be bad, you know, or like play bad. Everyone has bad games. I don't really care about that. But like, it's different. You know what I mean? Pretty relatable. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. No, I mean, I get that. Like, I really don't mind people playing bad. I don't. It's just when people are like genuinely just like super clueless, and it's just pain, to be honest. it back here. Fair enough, NSAM. Honestly, I don't really like. I don't sit there and start yelling and stuff. So that is fair enough. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate the feedback. So we go with this. I could go like Sphere here, but this Hades does no damage to me anyways, so I'm just gonna go Glad Shield right away for procs cooldown. So guys, I know I've said this a couple of times, but I wanted to like explain the scale. So 2 things. Number 1, as you guys know, Smite Source signups are happening pretty damn soon, like a week they open, week and a few days, like 2 weeks. Yeah, like closer to 2, or no, a week and a half, whatever. Anyways, they open in a week and a half. Sign up on the website, you'll be able to do all that, right? But what I wanted to say is we'll be doing a ton of coverage for that. I'll be covering the teams. I'll be covering who I think will make the top 8 for the league. I'll be covering all kinds of stuff, you know, roster changes, etc. Right? Really want to do that. Also, I'll be doing some Tier 2 stuff. That'll be cool. Okay? We got all that. On top of that, though, and kind of as like a appetizer, because although the signups open, I believe, on the 19th, I obviously, like, I won't know the roster. Like, people are not all going to sign up on day 1 of the signups being opened. A lot of people end up signing up in the last, like, 72 hours. You know, they try out teams, etc. Maybe they're just lazy. They hold off signing off. You know, you get all that stuff. You see it all the time. So it kind of as, like, a warm-up, but also a way to kind of help get the community involved. We're going to be doing some OSL content. Obviously, I do some casting and spectating on my own here and there. But I'm going to be doing more of that for the playoffs in general, which are around the corner for Athens, and not yet starting for the lower divisions. But the lower divisions still have regular season, and I'm going to be working on a full tier list. All 5 divisions included. We're going to intermix, obviously, the divisions. So if I think a really good Delphi player is better than a Sparta player, I'm going to say it, you know? And for that, though, I need to watch some games. I obviously won't be 100% accurate, but I think in some of these streams we're going to be watching random Delphi sets or Sparta sets or Eve sets or Creed sets or whatever. And I'm going to try to, you know, just have a good time with it, right? But also see if we can show you guys some useful stuff. Or find some teams to root for, players to root for, whatever. Am I the Woj of the community? Not quite, but honestly, like I can kind of double as one a little bit, you know? That could be a good claim. I think it would be very fun. I gotta be honest, part of it too is like ranked, I think just watching straight up can be a little exhausting as a viewer and as a player. And the other part of it is like I can hopefully find a way to get you guys more excited for stuff like Smite Source and future OSL seasons and like just competitive in this game period, so good things happen. I am going to play in the Smite Source tourney, yeah, but like I'm not playing every single match ever, you know what I mean? So I'm going to cast some games that I'm not playing, right? Because like if two teams play on a Sunday and I played my set on a Friday, you know, like I'm all set, you know what I'm saying? So I don't have shit to do. I may as well, instead of streaming, you know, some bullshit rank games, I may as well watch and cast, or you know, if I'm not officially casting, I can like watch party it or something, you know what I mean? And or do like a little video about it or something of that nature, you know? Like I'd much rather do that than freaking queue a game of ranked, right? Especially for Smite Source. For OSL, I'm not picking every OSL game over ranked. I literally never play ranked, but you get what I'm saying, right? No, you're not dumb. Yeah, you're good. It's just yeah. So games I'm not playing and stuff. Again, I won't cover every single game live at the exact moment. I can't do that. It's probably unfeasible, but I'm gonna try to cover as many as I can. I should be able to get quite a few. I think I do have a class on Friday at one of the time slots, which does suck in the fall. So if I have a set during that time, I think I'm just going to have to say L class that one time. Hopefully I don't have them multiple times, and then, yeah, that's kind of that. And then obviously I won't be able to stream casting if I have a class during that time, but all the Sunday games I'll easily be able to watch. All the most of the Friday games I'll easily be able to watch. Should be good. So yeah. This build looks pretty good. Yeah, it looks alright. Looks okay. I think, you know, honestly, I think this god did fall off a little bit initially with the tank patch. Just because, not that he got worse, but other guys got better, and I think there was a bit more parity. But I think E-Staff was kind of the nail in the coffin, you know? Like, it is such a good item for proc build type of things. And I feel like, as a player, I'm not gonna lie, and this is why I'm low-key of the impression that I need to stop scrimming. I'm getting baited by my scrims sometimes. Like, I played Mulan in scrims, split people in half, and I was like, this god's good. She's not good. She's terrible. And I played her again yesterday in this freaking tournament, in the finals, and we lost game 1. And I was like, wait a minute. Every time I lock this character in, I lose. And then I just didn't pick her again. I couldn't because it was fearless, and I was like, huh. That was a simple conclusion. I should have just not done that, you know what I mean? Obviously, it's not always that black and white, but man, I'm like, bro, I keep on getting outdrafted, I feel like, every time I lock in Mulan. It's a common denominator here. Let's get away from that one. But I've been playing some Hades, you know, he's been pretty cool. I've actually enjoyed playing him. I really like these Daybreak builds. I'm super excited to play more Thin Aspect post-buff, but I think he's still gonna suck, sadly. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because part of it was, like, I was playing some Fearless sets, and I was playing him late Fearless. Playing her late Fearless, excuse me. So, yeah. Loki pick is good. Thank you, dude. Yeah, no, I mean, I honestly, I think when it comes to best of threes, we're kind of, like, super unbeatable. Low-key. I just think our drafts, like, not drafts, well, partially drafts, but I just think, like, we feel really comfortable on multiple sets of gods. So I've always felt really, really good in those. It just, unfortunately, like, you don't always play best of threes. But that's part of why Smite Source is so exciting, because there'll be more of that. And, I mean, listen, if we don't win, we don't win, you know what I mean? But I just think it's so much better for players and for viewers if it's not best of ones. And that's the biggest critique I've had with Smite Prime. I think best of ones are just a terrible system. They're bad for everybody, I think. Maybe not for the players if you win, obviously, and I've been on the receiving end of winning. You know, I'm not going to say I haven't, but it is just so much better to play best of threes or best of fives, especially in Fearless. It's just fun, man. So I'm pumped for that. Very, very pumped for it. Thank you, Chadion, for the follow. Heard Yorm is trash. Who said that, dude? Oh, I know who said it, probably. It's probably a Weekend video, huh? He's been on a slender smear campaign of the Serpent forever. It's okay, though. Listen, I get his reasoning. I do. A lot of Weekend's reasoning for this guy being bad, as well as just like a lot of his informed picks on like meta, is like he takes like the layman's approach of like, if you're like a diamond to masters level player, and that's like that, you know. So like, what do I want if you're in that skill bracket and you're, you know, playing the game? So we're not talking about like competitive macro or like great game understanding. I'm not saying he doesn't have those. I'm saying that's, I think, what he's aiming his tier list around, right? And yeah, like this god's win rate analytically is very poor, you know? Ardio's win rate historically has been pretty poor as well. Doesn't mean those two gods are in top 5 picks just about. At least Yorm is easily a top 2. Ardio's at worst 7th, right? So like, it just kind of goes to show, man, like you learn the characters, you learn how to play them, what you're doing and stuff like that, you're gonna have so much success. And yeah. Yeah. W stuff. Yeah, well, the qualities are like one thing. I mean, but the qualities, you know, you have like double elim and stuff and all that. So like, the qualities thing is like whatever, you know. That's fine. I think if somehow we didn't make top 8, bro, that would be a huge embarrassment on us. So yeah, 52% in Obsidian Plus. That's crazy, dude. Because you know when she came out, her win rate was much worse. It was like 47th. She was better, mind you. Like I knew a great example of like when I knew the player base in this game, or a good time when I realized the analytics just weren't working was when Aspect Artio came out and then got nerfed, and people were still playing Aspect Artio over base Artio when Aspect Artio was some trash, straight trash. Post nerfs, Aspect Artio is terrible. God sucks. I mean, Druid is like okay in support, I guess. I don't really like it though. This game is over. I'll show you though, buddy. Damn. Good job, dude. Where'd this Slowkey go? How did I not see him? Yeah, like that's crazy. That should never happen. And that's exactly the point though, where it's like, where these analytics are so trappy, because like you are absolutely off the rocker if you would ever play that over base. And it's just, you're insane. Like I actually can't stress how insane you are. But Aspect Artio is significantly easier to play. So, you know, there you go. Like that's where it makes sense. But, you know, still crazy. Can you explain why you went Glad for 3rd? Yeah, it's literally just a proc item, that's it. So I know like people look at this item and they're like, oh, protection synergy, blah blah blah. Yeah, that shit doesn't really matter. You're literally just building this because you are a proc character and your functional goal as a god is to outrange people and just throw your 1 on them repeatedly, and that's basically it. So if I have more cooldown, more outright damage, and a little bit of survivability tacked onto it, just in case I you know, my plan falls apart, I get engaged on, or you know, maybe I do like a submerged knock up 1-2 combo, whatever. I have a bit more survivability. You just cover all your spaces. So yeah. Should just push right. We're gonna cross map. If we just walk fast, we win. Boys are pretty split. Not great. Let's see, got him. Should I roam a little bit? Oh man, we are inting it. Okay, I'll just proxy the wave so they can't split here. Pheno to the left. Yeah, I mean, we can't really do anything else too. Too bad. I'll get shards here. Thank you, Shrub, for the sub, dude. Thank you, man. roll back here. We get Shell. Is Mori abandoned comp? Thank you for the follow, QB. In Smite Prime, yes. In Smite Source, we'll see. Kind of just depends on how the cards fall. I can go a couple of items here, so I can just go another defense item, or I can go Divine. I'll go Divine this game. Why is she banned? She has a legacy of being very buggy. I don't think she's really buggy anymore. It's just like a reputational thing. They've had problems in Smite with Mori historically causing game crashes and stuff. I gotta say, I haven't seen this shit in months. So I don't really think it's a thing, but just has had a tricky reputation in the past. She'll also be banned. Yeah, so fair enough. I gotta be honest, man. I think, like, I hate to sweat anybody, but I think it's such a big, like, failure on Hires' part that god's not been, like, fixed up. Let's hit the damn fire. Like this, she got introduced into this game early so that she wouldn't have, like, issues and stuff with things like Spectator and, like, the game. And she just does, and that's, like, so disappointing. Like, I kind of wish they just didn't bring the god in if they were going to make her, like, inaccessible for stuff, you know what I mean? Like, it's just kind of lame, in my opinion. Like, I understand, like, they don't want things to be bugged, don't get me wrong, but, like, for a character to, like, not be allowed to be played for literally over a year straight now, it's just, like, a big failure, you know what I mean? Like, that's why I don't upload videos on the god anymore and stuff. I don't play her anymore. Because why would I? I want to encourage people who watch my videos and stuff to get interested in comp. I'm not going to get them playing a character that's not even allowed to be played. So, sad stuff, dude. Again, I realize they're obviously not, like, trying to have the god be buggy or something, but it just sucks. Certain aspects still banned? I think that got patched. I don't quite remember, but I think it got patched. No, yeah, I get it. I mean, it's fair enough. Like, if you have to, you have to. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It's not really your fault that there's an issue with it, right? It's not a big deal. It's just unfortunate. How does she break a server? I mean, I don't really know the tech behind it, but there's times where she'll just transform and the game will crash, like on Spectator and stuff, I guess. Like, that's happened in the past, so I'd presume it's just like a redoing of things like that, or like she'll transform, and like on Spectator there'll be like versions of her just floating on the map, you know what I mean, just like fucking up the viewing experience, things like that. Or she'll literally cause like actual issues in the actual gameplay, non-Spectator. So like, for example, she'll transform and then like be stuck in a stance. Like, that stuff's very rare now, but it could technically still happen. Things like that. Okay, so all we have to do, guys, hit the fire. Ymir, hit it. Dude, you're the support. Hit the fire. It's okay. Guys, all we have to do is play for poke. We need to hit the damn objective. Oh my gosh, man. Get off, get off. For this... Okay, I'm losing my mind. Like, this is so easy to do, I promise. Just hit this. Please. Okay, they're terrible. It's fine. I didn't see it yet, colors, but I appreciate that. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. What's up, Dest? Going pretty good, dude. I'm glad we got the win yesterday, because I was pretty upset after losing in Prime. Not gonna lie, I was very disappointed in me. I feel like I kind of sold, so happy to get a win. I mean, the thing is these guys are like trying to bait them in, but you can't bait them in if they're not even gonna. They don't have to walk up. Like those guys just inted there. They had no reason to walk up. If we bait them in, I play poke. The game is unlosable. But we have to hit the objective and then just get off of it. It's super easy. And it's like genuinely, like I'm not even trying to like be like toxic. These guys don't understand that. You know what I mean? Or at least the Emir doesn't. And it's like, if you can't understand that, dude, like I don't know. It's just kind of like rough, because I feel like that's like very easy to understand if you have that much time on the game. You know what I mean? We'll still win because they messed it up even worse, but just kind of wish the quality was a bit better, that's all. Especially when we're calming it. Like if I'm not calming it, you know, it is what it is. This guy will have to ult here. Shove. It's week 1. Well, both are for some amount of money, so it's not. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, though. Like, yeah, I hear you. It's preferable to win both times, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think it was literally just draft issues, so yeah, it is okay. Should be able to end here. We're a little bit poked. We have fire forever. Should have knocked up earlier. That's my bad. Still game. Good job. Nice. The Smite one was a run with the SPL and all the content creators getting into the game was easier and more accessible. I totally agree. I mean, I think that's a very fair point. I do think that's a very fair point. I do agree. I think not having SPL, also content creation being more sparse and things of that nature, is very much a factor. I don't think it's the only factor, but I think it's a factor. Because when you have players who, Miko, by the way, thank you so much for the sub, dude. When you have players who, like, when you have an SPL or you have something to play for, be it Smite Source or whatever, not everybody is going to try for that because a lot of them realize they can't make it or they don't want to try or whatever, right? But the fact that some people, why do you hate me? For what? The fact that some people care is enough to, you know, like create like a spiraling effect. You know what I mean? Like, hey, these guys are playing well, they're trying, they're making a big effort, they're competing, they're going to get better because they're getting better. That's going to make the rank games better, blah, 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 whatever. Kept telling you to group and tank objectives because you don't do anything. It is what it is, dude. Some people are clueless. Can't help it. It's all good. Any gods you're looking forward to being added? I'll partake early at this point. I'm just like kind of not caring too much, you know? How would you feel if every god got strengthened in on level up? I don't think there's any need for it, to be honest, man. I think the stats in this game, like, the last thing we need is more stats. I actually think like the gold gain in this game should be reduced some. Inbound was talking in his stream a little bit ago, and I was watching, and I totally agree with what he said. And what he said was that it shouldn't be like a guarantee when you play a conquest game, and more often than not, unless it's like a big stomp, that you're gonna like finish your build and get everything. And I totally agree. I think there should be like games where you don't finish your build, even if you're winning, and games where um, you're losing and you don't even get close to finishing your build. I think gold gain needs to be a little lower, or things need to be a bit more expensive or something. I don't know. That's just my opinion, and maybe people disagree, and that's okay. But yeah, I don't dislike that premise. How do you feel about comeback mechanics? I think they're okay. Right now, I don't think comeback mechanics are in a bad spot. I think they're fine. I don't love how some things with the map flow, and I made an ambassador post about that literally today. Again, when I say ambassador, I just mean like direct feedback posts. Doesn't mean that it's going to be implemented or will happen or anything like that. Just my opinion in a structured post, right? Um, but I made the post talking about um, like out of fountain movement speed, the gold fury buffs,
Select
movement speed in
your
general,
god.
in terms of the fact that like in this game everybody's max movement speed at level 1. We're in Smite 1, you scaled up to max movement speed at level 8, things of those nature, right? Talked about literally all that stuff. So that was what the post was about. I think that comeback mechanics are artificially implemented into the game to some degree that have nothing to do with the actual, hey, I'm behind, I get more gold out of a kill. What I mean for that um, is, like, for example, I think that the fast TP is actually like generally okay. But I think that because you walk out of fountain so quickly, because the bonus movement speed is 15 seconds long, if I get push in solo and I force somebody to back at an awkward timing, because they can get back to lane quicker than they should, in my opinion, you're not able to create as much of an advantage for forcing somebody to take a bad reset. So I think Snowball is hampered by the fact that movement speed is too good right now early game. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, does that make sense? So if I force somebody out level 3, they fast TP reset, and I force them out again level 6, it doesn't even really matter that much, even though they don't have a fast TP. And I think that's stupid, right? So, like, I think the game might be a little too unsnowbally, um, but not because of the systemic stuff, because of like unrelated, though related, like map. Well, it's unrelated in the sense that it's not directly one to one, but like map stuff. So yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, so the jungle stuff, I mean, I would say the like for jungle, I think there should be some changes, but my jungle changes are literally just camps are tankier. Jungles have slightly, not one to one, but slightly more jungle bonus damage, and jungle camps are worth more. So counter jungling is real. Invading jungle is more important without kills. Junglers don't have to play kill centric to farm well, which they do right now. Those are just my changes conceptually. None of that's really snowball though, or like comeback mechanics. I think I'll like it a lot. I can check it out. Um, do. Bro, why is my default tab freaking Microsoft Edge? Oh hell no! What the f? Oh yeah, this is dope, dude. Oh nice. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, so it's literally just a Smite 2 dictionary thing for character. This is actually very helpful. Yeah, I mean W stuff. So you go on Smite source, you can see. Quickly pull this up while we're in queue. you can see stats of items, or stats of like what stats do, and their numbers corresponding with them, and then you can see like, hey, here's all of the abilities, you know, have health like correlation to them. So like for example, you'll add an ult, you get health back and like, you know, the shield thingy, right? You pick up corpses from your ultimate or whatever, you know, there's health effects, right? Achilles, this is his passive, right? Health effects, etc. And then instead you can look like anti-heal. What abilities in the game have anti-heal? So you have like Osiris ult here, is Nami 2, Ares 3, anti-heal items. Yo, this is like the biggest indictment, by the way. There's like this many abilities that use anti-heal, all capped at the same amount, except for these two ults. And then, holy crap, 4 items and like 3 of them don't even actually anti-heal. What the heck? Or 2 of them, I guess. Yo, W anti-heal mechanic. Terrible design. But this website is very cool. This is nice. I do think this is helpful. If you guys need a little bit of smite tips in terms of like numerical stuff, you got some right there. You think the echo changes affect solo at all? I would be shocked if they did. I don't know for sure because they're not out yet, but I would say like 2% chance.
Select your god.
Could just pick Yorm again. Let's play some Chronos and spin a bit. Would you ever do an unranked to DD series? Nah, I don't think so. I don't want to like make a Smurf account and like what does me dunking on people who are like really bad at the game do? You know what I mean? So like, yeah, probably not. How do you get into Smite? MOBAs take so long, and you're getting into some. Man, I mean, it's tricky, dude. Like, I think every MOBA is a time commitment. Obviously, I would say a game like League of Legends is a lot more investment than a game like Deadlock, just by the nature of like how it works, with character amount and like the systems. But yeah, I think the truth is, dude, with any MOBA, you just have to like the first thing you want to learn is just like what do characters do. Like in an abstract. You don't need to know the exact details of everything, but just like, okay, their soul inner, Mordred, is a physical damage, so he's dealing physical damage to me. And what are his abilities? How do they work? Cool. Another physical god. What are his abilities? How do they work? You know, and if you can get familiar with that stuff, it obviously doesn't change everything, but it helps a lot. I only really play ranks. Yeah, no, I don't play anything else. If we get a hard reset or not, it doesn't change anything. The players are going to be back where they belong in a month, not even. So, don't really think there's a point. Also, like, the idea of, like, a 0 to deity series is less about a hard reset and more about, like, I'm in bronze lobbies as a 0 elo player. If everybody's 0 elo, it's, like, very skewed initially, right? Because it could be completely random. Play against, like, a stacked team with, like, 4 literally bronze players, you know? Shit. Forgot. I mean, you can play anything anywhere if you want. It doesn't necessarily mean it's a good idea to, but you could. Thank you, Furious. Appreciate it, dude. Like, usually characters have a suggested role to be picked in, but you could break that if you want. Sometimes that's actually a good idea. Sometimes it's definitely not. Kind of just depends on the pick and, like, for what reason. Like, this character is traditionally a major, and a mid laner, or an ADC. the build we're doing traditionally a mid laner, but we're gonna like shift the build a little bit, and it's a bit, I don't want to say experimental because I've done it plenty of times and it is good, but yeah, it's not like super orthodox. I will say it's a terrible pick this game. We're definitely gonna lose this match, but that's more so because the lobby's just a bit unbalanced, I think. So I'll try, but don't have high hopes. This lane is also abysmal. I think Mordred is the worst Chronos lane, my opinion. Should have Bandit. It's Agility Relic and Bluestone. Already? It gets really scary at level 5, but he does just like get push. He's waiting in the bush, dude. What the heck? Oh man. You can go to the camp. I guess that's okay. Still waiting. That's fine, honestly. I kind of want his farm to be slowed down, if anything. That damage on me doesn't really do anything, so... yeah, it's better for us. Boys, if we scale, we can win. If we don't scale, it's over. Oh, that was a really bad gank. It's okay, though. It's okay. It's okay. He could not have done that worse. Okay, all good, though. All good, all good, all good. It happens. I'm not sure we would have killed him either way, to be fair, so I'll cut him some slack. Holy moly, though. What the heck? All good, all good, all good. I'm back here in a second. Let's reset. Actually, ahead. Thank you, Garrett, for the follow. I'm not going to be ahead for long, but I'm ahead for now. That's nice. I'll take it, dude. Why quadrant? I'm literally just, like, it doesn't matter what I press Waffy. I'm not fighting him no matter what. I'm just having my 1 for sustain, but I'm kind of just pressing it as it comes up. Like, I know I got some autos off on him, but, like, that was just because, like, I had nothing else to do. This is not a fight lane, and that's kind of why it's, like, a bit of a shit one. Because I just can't really kill him, even if I want to. And, like, technically, I can't really kill any solo right now at this point in the game. Oh, good, we're just gonna ult this. Fine. Got his blink, too. That's nice, I guess. But yeah. Like, as I start to get items, I have less kill potential on a Mordred than I do other characters, which sucks. Also, his ult is kind of like a free ult force on me on demand, and it's generally speaking very hard for a character to have a Chronos ult force on demand. And he has one on like a 15-second cooldown, so that's pretty awesome. Love that, right? Sniper and Chronos is like F-tier slang. Yeah, it's just players don't know how to play gods. Don't worry about analytics too much when it comes to Smite. A lot of people are very newbie. Also, like, for example, this game we're losing right now. So far, I've done a good job. I'm ahead, right? I've survived the gank, etc. we're on 1,000 gold, right? So like, in theory, we should lose this game, right? Already, because we're losing right now and it's not going well. This would count as a loss on Chronos. Can you really determine that it's the character? No, right? Like, that's kind of the thing. It just doesn't really work. Especially when like Smite's sample size is not like League. It's not like you have like a shit ton of matches in comparison. So it's a little more sensitive to like abnormalities and stuff as well. Not crazily, but a little bit more at least. Especially if you like take a certain bracket of like Obsidian Plus or Masters Plus or whatever. Do you ever test how many stacks you can get with? Well, I think you can maybe get 2.5. I think is the max. I haven't done it with the cooldown component though, so maybe you could get to 3. Not sure. You guys, I did say in my post though, I did say that I think the pre-game start for Conquest needs to be shortened. It's way too long right now. Like, you actually sit waiting for your buff to spawn forever. And, like, I know sometimes that's nice if you have to, like, step away for a second, but, like, generally speaking, it is just, like, a lot of down dead time for no reason. But, yo, that would be a Chronos nerf if that got chopped up a bit. See what I mean though? Like, he just kind of forces my ult on demand. It's not great. Definitely don't want that. Again, I know I'm still scaling, but like, yeah. Not great. No way that guy got out. What a disaster. They both lived. That sucks. Actually can kill me, so I have to be really careful. He's holding abilities, which is not fun. Oh man, what a stressful one, dude. Yo, Automatic, thank you so much for the 2 gifted, bro. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you, man. Sorry, I'm like freaking gripping the keyboard here, trying to not freaking die every 2 seconds. But how are you, dude? Thank you so much. Thank you for the follow as well, bro. Oh man. One stacks aren't that important, but like, you know, it's nice to get them, I guess. Definitely wouldn't say you have to. Whoa, that was way off. Okay. Little off the mark happens. Guys, guess what we're gonna do? Ults again. Oh yeah. $18 damage auto attacks in the lamp. Yup. Not great, huh? Guys, I'm not gonna lie, I have become a Mordred hater. I am tired of that character. And I can't stand the fact that his energy stuff has not been hit harder yet. It is way too goofy. Like, you actually do feel the energy nerf a little bit that he did get, but it's just not enough. Everybody goes Shifters. Yeah, Shifters is like super overpowered. In terms of like Reaper Lash builds, not really. I mean, Reaper is good though. I wouldn't say Reaper Lash together is super common, but Reaper is good. I can get breastplate on my back. I'm gonna go shifters after. Probably. They are. No, they're not quad phase yet. So never mind. Well, we can back here. It's all good.
Tick-tock.
Shouldn't regen passively. Think the upcoming shifters nerf is enough? Hell no. It is the biggest joke ever, and I'm super disappointed, to be honest with you. I've always been very, very positive and vocal about good changes in Smite, but I have to be honest, man. You know what I mean? Like I don't think I'd be a credible source when I'm excited for stuff if I pretend the bad stuff is not bad. It was a terrible change. I think increasing the gold was definitely a correct decision, but like for it to get a slap on the wrist again when it's getting picked literally in every roll is just so like disappointing. I think it's a terribly designed item. Like, I don't think it has any place in this game. Okay. Guys, like, come on, give me a break. I should never shell here. We got another 1 stack though, W. Damn it. Started playing Smite 2 a few months ago. You hit Diamond 2 playing carry, or 2 times, excuse me, playing carry. Recently you found jungle way more fun. It's the best jungle to try to carry on. Well, Daji's a really good character. I mean, jungles just do different stuff, right? So, like, it just sort of is going to depend on what you value. I mean, she's a full damage god that's a great beads burner, and has, like, really good burst, obviously. So, you know, you have, like, a lot of matches where that's just straight up a great thing. Not every game, but a lot of them, and honestly, I would say most of them. She's one of the best junglers in the game. If you want something that's a similar flavor, Susanoo is kind of just like Daji and just being a big burst jungler, but he's much more generally forcing people to build Aegis rather than beads with his combos, because he really is just like pure damage, not a lot of CC. But you might want to pivot to something completely different and go for something that's like a little more balanced kit-wise, where it's like, I think Daji as a character can feel kind of like one-dimensional in that if you don't have your ultimate, you're kind of just like waiting for your ultimate, and maybe you don't like that. That's kind of partially why I don't enjoy the character. Like, her kit's not bad, but you miss when you don't have the ult big time. So you might want to play like a bruiser jungler who doesn't care about that as much, like Mordred jungle or you know, Thor jungle, right? And those gods just play very differently. So it really just depends what you like, to be honest. And again, if you haven't played the picks, I would really just recommend playing some characters, seeing what characters look interesting. Because even if you suck with them, like, you'll put in the effort to get better with them if you think they're cool, you know? So I wouldn't really worry about anything other than like what looks interesting and give it a go. As we are getting the 1 stacks and the 2 stacks, so we're getting there. Map is like in complete calamity though, so that is a bit of a concern. Hold the line, all good. Shit. Shouldn't have shell, that was fine. Terrible shell by me. Oh well. Too bad. Oh man. Well, fair enough, dude. Yup, Root, that god is a joke. Unfortunately. Alright, well, we got more 2 stacks, and we're getting there. I could care less, it's all good. Problem is the map is just so over. Like, I'm down 1k gold, which, like, looks like not great, but, dude, half of our deficit is literally just the global gold, if not more. Like, we're probably down 400 if it wasn't for double gold fury and the left tower. So just, like, how do you even play if that's the case, you know? Yeah, I mean, they're just, like, running the game. Darn. All good. It's over. Okay, it's not over. Never mind. The stacks give you 0.5% attack speed per stack and 2 intelligence. So we have 44 in and, what is that, 11% attack speed added? So yeah. Mordred build nowadays is just like bluestone shifters, glad shield, phoenix shield, upgraded shell, Genjis or dwarven or draconic, excuse me, into like mantle, something like that. Yeah, like we were kind of just a victim of global gold this game, I think. You can go like Carver first into a tank build, that's fine. I wouldn't do much more besides a Carver rush. Yeah, I mean you're supposed to scale to late, but like this game's kind of already over. Like I was in the running of things, but like these guys are just so fed. So I don't know. I mean we'll see, but it's pretty doomed. Run. Guess I'm dead there. That's good at least. I have 22. Yeah, right here. 23 now. Any discords? Yeah, I'd go to a website called smitecomp.com, and there should be a tab called like leagues or something there, and you can literally just join those discords. Those are for like draft leagues and some bring your own team leagues, and you'll at the very least just find people interested in comp, if not people to play with, or you can sign up for some of those leagues. They're in season right now, generally speaking, so like signups aren't necessarily open, but you can still at least join the community and stuff and like get involved a little bit just by watching and stuff and talking to people. And again, you at the very least will find like-minded people who will be down to like make teams and stuff like that. Or, you know, just people to queue with to then make teams with. What is that damage? Oh, I clicked it. Or nice. draft is so freaking fast, man. Holy crap. It feels impossible to hit people. All good. Oh, 7, dude. Well, back to solo lane we go. Hopefully I can get to Nimble Ring and Shard. If we get those two, I think there's hope. Yeah, I mean, that's, like, unfortunately, dude, that's just kind of part of the experience. Like, some games are just kind of, like, a bit of a throwaway. Overall, though, as long as they're trending up, who really cares, you know?
Destroyed a right in your middle tower.
Back here.
Time is money.
They're gone, but they're gonna just, like, go to fire and subsequently me. Alright, we'll try to hit 20.
Excellent. The enemy team has destroyed the pyramid.
Hit tier 2. It's pretty good. I had to see 2.5k with shifters. He is unkillable.
Destroyed a middle
Darn,
enemy
dude.
tower. Your team has destroyed
Is he here? He is. We get the proxy. Does he come to me? He does. Oh my gosh, I hit him for nothing, man. Got his bees, I guess, but holy moly. Yeah, I'm running. Fuck this.
your left Phoenix is under attack.
Oh wow. Well, fair enough. Yeah, I have no idea why they're hostaging this one, to be honest, bro. I can't lie, but it is what it is. Maybe if I F6 now? Nope, I guess not. Oh well. It was worth a try, I think.
Your left Phoenix is under attack.
NP, NP. At least it's over, boys. Oh, man.
Defeat.
Well, well, well. On to the next one. Yeah, that was a rough experience. Thank you, Fairly, for the follow. How are you? Would be last. I'd probably just go to Hootie. What's this clip? Hmm. Oh, what the heck? Oh man. Rank time. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, there's something I need to see. Wait a second. What's up, Salad? How are you, dude? So, boys, we're 1-1 today. Fair enough. Can't win them all. Yup. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. This shit might turn into a Minecraft stream pretty quickly. Bro, that Q was heartbreaking. Holy crap. We'll have to see. So don't try Smite then? Nah, dude, it's just like, bro, part of any multiplayer game is some games are just not gonna be a joy to play, you know what I mean? I wouldn't I wouldn't overlook or overthink that. I think that's why like multiplayer games are very hard to rank, you know? Like I was talking about this the other day. How do you if you were to look at like your favorite games you've ever played, how do you like contrast a game like Smite to a game like Metro if you've played that game, which is like a single player game? There's like three of them, but it's very hard to compare. You killed the queue, bro. We killed the queue. Because you know, just not really. It's not really comparable, bro. Kura. We might have to be on Minecraft soon, bro. I don't know. Dang, hold up. What do I ban? This one. Then I'm free. Yeah, it might be in a bit. Like I'm obviously just like later. Sorry, diff by prod. Yeah, it's a little higher than me, but it's good though. We both need to have our elo high.
Select your god.
Um, could just go like. Hmm.
Achilles.
Go Achilles, I guess. Sure. Think he's down for some raft. Dude, honestly, fuck Kai. Like low key. Said maybe? Yeah, exactly. Typical. Absolutely typical. Bro, you know what he said? You know what he said, Kura? He said, I wouldn't play Minecraft until we finish Raft. And I'm thinking, like, bro, we were never going to finish Raft because you're too busy playing freaking Ark Survival Evolved. Like, you know what I mean? It's over. Guys, Kai is up to nothing when we play other games. High key, bro. He is up to nothing. Dude, honestly, I like Ark, but it could be so much better. Like, dude, could you guys imagine if Ark's like gameplay mechanics were just better? Bro, hope so true. That's actually the best way to put it. Oh my gosh, cinema. What is this, dude? Damn. Load up to Fortnite? Oh, hell no. Dude, the thing with Ark is like, bro, could you imagine? Could you imagine if freaking Ark had like think about Ark's like gameplay mechanics, like actually like using weapons and like the melee feel of like swords and like, you know, pickaxes and stuff. And imagine it had like a feel of like imagine if the gunplay was like Black Ops 2 or Black Ops 3. Could you imagine how good it would be? Dude, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, right? Or even like Battlefield 1, you know, because they have like some rifles and stuff, you know? No, I'm saying Ark Survival Evolved, bro.
Hope they do.
Like imagine if their mechanics were just cleaner. Man, would be something. I'm saying. Yeah, no, I know there's a huge cheating issue with that game. That makes like yeah. Yeah, no, that's super lame. Now, honestly, bro, like I actually to this day cannot find a reason that would compel somebody to cheat in a video game. Like it would be one thing if it was like a money thing, you know, which like obviously although extremely unethical and like definitely a terrible thing to do, at least like there's a rationale. But bro, cheating on like a Ark Survival Evolved server just to do it is like the most like bro, you just have to, I don't know. They make full-time job salaries in Ark selling base spots and items on official servers. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's like underground market stuff like that. I mean, that makes sense. But dude, surely everybody who's cheating is not doing that. You know? It's probably like a fringe community. Maybe it's still big, but the game's huge, so like, you know. Think there's cheaters in Smite? Not really, no. Like, there could be some people who like maybe have walled or are walling or whatever, but like aside from that, not really. It's kind of easy to tell if somebody's cheating in a game like this, to be honest. Tag feeder, yep.
Hold your tongue. Hold your tongue. No, don't mute me, don't mute.
Hold your mute. Hold that. Alright. It is good, yeah. I've been running a lot of aspects of Loki, so it's very strong. Oh man, guys, another rank game. Why haven't I started a Pal Worlds world? I don't know, man. I don't have a good answer for you. Guys, should I watch the Fallout show on I don't know, streaming services? Should I watch it? What are our thoughts on that one? Is it a banger? Cuz like low key, bro. I know Fallout 3 Remastered got announced. Not like it's not out, but it's like in development. And like I've never played I played the Fallout 3 tutorial. I was like, yeah, this is a cool tutorial, but like man, the graphics are so dated, and to be honest, I kind of hate the HUD and stuff, and I was like, I don't know if I'll ever really want to play this, but I've heard people say like, dude, if you watch the show, you'll want to play the game. And like, you know, I'm not a huge fan of like the apocalypse wasteland sci-fi, you know, like scene, but it's okay. It's not bad. It's just not my favorite thing out there. Damn crow and the Sir Crocus. What up, Stuart? Irrefutable evidence. Uh-oh. Damn, hold up. This guy's geed. He's freaking beating my ass though, like, damn. I'm dead, by the way. Oh my gosh, whoops. No way, dude. Okay, my bad. It's over, by the way. It's actually over. Just wrap it up. The game is cooked. Bro, I'm hitting him for nothing. Is it actually just because I went bluestone? I think so. I should have just went axe. Like a smart person. I just can't believe I'm actually losing the trades early. Like, pretty hard too. This is so cooked. That again. Oh, it's so over, bro. I'm like level 3 forever. Darn, dude. Did we win the tourney yesterday? Yup. Sure did. Was a good time. You know, I'm completely out of the game. It's cooked. I think it's gonna take 1,000 kills for us to catch up. Well. Yeah, no, I mean, just my bad on this one. I kind of just like tried to stat check him early game because I feel like he was inting, but I guess he can just like in and I lose it. So, fair enough. Good to know. One good reset. Yup. That's a bad trade for me, by the way. Oh man. Kind of need to wait for daybreak before I back, or else this back is kind of just homeless, so I guess we'll just like stand around somewhere. If I fight Sylve Aspect in solo, you just don't. I mean, I'm just behind, yeah, it's just like fucked. Can't really get behind on a god like this, or else don't really fight, and that's all you're supposed to do. So, yeah. Not great, not great. Wave will meet low, which is good. I at least like won't get frozen on, but I'm gonna lose neutrals off cooldown. We'll push this here. I can go on him a little bit. I can come over. My ult's just down. I mean, to be fair... Gosh, part might just be carrying the game here. Good job, good job. Got 90 gold off that one, which, you know, is a little low, won't lie, but it's okay. Get the wave push in. No, I should not have went Sunder. I think I should have just went, what is it called? I think I just should have went Shell. Because I'm so squishy without Shell. Like, Sunder's great if you're feasting, but I'm not feasting. You know, to go Axe or Bluestone, it's usually just like predetermined on a character. I think this one's a little bit more flexible because Axe gives you like really good fight. But usually on this god you can get away with going Bluestone just because your fight is like that good that you can still outfight people with it, but he's like a rare god that like wants to go Axe, and yeah, I honestly didn't really pay attention and kind of just like fought into him, which is just not smart. Not really too far behind, I just don't think I can fight still anyways. I guess that's good though, like we've recovered. Bro, I keep 3-ing. What am I doing, man? Just hit me for 180 per auto. Are we for real? 180 per auto? I think it was just that auto. I feel like he is like taking no damage because I can't hit him. That Sunder was some crid. He just went through me. It's over. Bro! I'm so sad. Whatever. You know what? The team is getting some trades though. Like, we're fine. We're fine. The boys are scaling. That's all we need, to be honest. Does he kill him? Nice. Bro, low key, they have aspect to a Yi late game. It's kind of good for me. I don't think he can ever kill me.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'm gonna switch to defense stance once we leave lane, which might not be for a while. Not really a big point of switching early. If I just want to have my farm speed be good. Could try to get a gank on this Zeus. Nope. Never mind. Alright, they do get gold here. What's up, Enzi? How are you, dude? Missed. We got shifters on our back. Going to Genji's next. Thor could like re-gank me. I don't have execute, so can't really kill him. I think it's bugged. Oh. Might be alive. Nice job. I thought my 2 wasn't casting, but it already casted. I was like so confused. Up his back, that's pretty nice. Is that aggro? Okay. Oh, dude, that's sick, man. Yeah, you know, you're super far away. Yeah, well, I appreciate you being by, man. Thank you. I guess I just back here. Now I can push the tower, we'll get it. I have an XP lead, a little bit of a gold one, not crazy. I don't even want to get this just yet. If that wave gets it, so be it. Maybe I should have just said screw it and gotten it there. All good. Back here. What's up, Quacked? How are you, dude? Thank you, man. I'm glad they're fun to watch. I've honestly been liking them too. Like solo's gotten, I think, in a pretty bad spot recently, just in terms of enjoyment. So it's been honestly really nice playing a different role just in general. Also, it feels a lot more impactful. So like. A lot of the time, I feel like I can just kind of win a game if it's going bad no matter what, if I just play it well. Oh, my 3 bugs. That's fucked up. That's actually so lame, man. He's only alive still because of a bug. Whatever, we got him. Got a tower? It's going kinetic now. I'm gonna go that too. This queen is up. I could probably just like kind of create something on it. I have to back though first. I'm gonna switch to defense now. Alright, we want to go into kinetic now. Or a relic. I'm not so sure. I'll go kinetic first. I think it's better we just have shared prots. This is just gone though. Like we just play the fight after. I'm coming. Yeah, this is like not bad. Should've just double 3'd and held my stun, whatever. Still good damage on him, I guess. It's double defense, so it's like kinda hard to freaking get him in threshold. Poked them. It's pretty good. Yeah, we kind of are winning now. Nice, dude.
Destroyed the pyromancer.
Yeah, I don't think we're getting a new map anytime soon. I have no clue, but doesn't seem like it'll be soon.
Your left tower.
There's still a lot to be done with this map to make it feel better. I think the map issues are a little overrated. It's just more so game stuff.
No sneaking. I like to face my opponents head on.
Unstoppable.
It's back here.
A useful tool.
So we use all crit. Yeah, we have to go Nemean soonish. Can I just roam here and get a kill? This guy just not inting. Maybe not, we can just push mid. Or they're just all tanks, man. What do I even do? Zeus is building defense too. Well, it is a free tower. We are opening the map. Shit. Should be okay though. You know what, at least we got one. I mean, yeah, it's just unlucky, not much to be done there. Got some decent damage off. Sucks. I'd still win on the map, so good job. Could have been better. Do you miss extra side camps and portals? No, definitely not. Those were terrible. That was one of those things that pre-alpha we explicit, a lot of people explicitly gave feedback yo, this is a terrible thing, and they were nah. I honestly think it was one of the things that made the release of this game so bad. Not the main thing, but it was one of the things for sure.
Your team has destroyed a right enemy tower.
Because it was just pretty universally hated. I don't know why I ulted. Whoops. Alright, we get Sunder here. I'm just gonna go with that. I wanna have some true damage. They're so tanky. Bluestone soon.
Battles are won through strategy, not
You kind of just like wait for that. Oh, wow. Okay, that's fine. Well, that's some of the bad guys' ultimates down. Guess there's that. Holy crap, okay. Yeah, we can just play for fire, I guess. Fire is a good idea. I have to cover right, this guy's gonna just get a tier 2.
Your left tower is under attack.
Backed, never mind.
Your right tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have any pen. Like, they're all like these hybridy weird builds, so they don't really do that much damage, but they are so hard to kill.
Attack fire giant.
Just jumped in. Oh. Okay. I mean, dude, honestly, going triple fizz is like not crazy at all. I don't think them going more magical defense or damage does anything. Like the little 2 shield's good, but they just had to build like better for tank killing. Though I think, to be fair, like if they did, they probably also would have harder early games, right? So you know, it goes both ways. Still on fire, which is good. Go shove lefts. Does Achilles have a longer auto range? Yep, his is like the longest in the game. It's kind of important to, I don't want to say no, but you do use it a lot when you're kind of doing like your dash follow through autos. You just get a little bit more out of it. Okay here. Is he just hinted? He is kind of just like super tanky. No way he got that off. Should work eventually. Did work eventually. Go left here. Does it go through walls? I don't know, just how it is. What the hell was that? That's probably just it. Should probably like try to do gold or something. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna get the right wave or the left wave and back, and fast right maybe. Nice, dude.
Your team has destroyed a right.
Just like a player tier list. I'm gonna be doing stuff like that when Smite Source's teams get like decided. I'll be doing things of that nature. So I'm kind of just holding off because I want to see like what teams form together. I'll be able to rank EU players a little bit more fairly because of the split server format. So you'll have, you know, games with people who are EU players play on their region. So like naturally EU players are gonna be ranked higher than they would in primes and stuff. And I think it'll be pretty interesting for sure. Definitely looking forward to it. Again, that stuff will mostly start happening in a few weeks from now, but definitely do want to see it happen. So I'm pumped. Maybe get more here. But we won't do top 5. We'll do like, I don't know. I mean, however, there's gonna be a shit ton of teams. Obviously, I won't rank like people I don't know. Or just like kind of newbie players, but I'm gonna rank like top 14 or something like that. My predictions for who the top 8 teams will be. Should back and cover. What's your favorite god to play? It changes all the time, dude. I like Gilgamesh a lot right now. I've loved Don's at times, but he's really weak, so he's not felt fun. They kind of have to be like the right combo of just like fun to play and also like strong enough that they don't suck. They don't have to be great, but they have to not suck. Like Don's, I think, is just genuinely a terrible character right now. So I don't have any enjoyment playing him because it just doesn't work. Oh no. Yeah, we should have just done fire. Damn. You know, Don's is probably like a bottom 3 god in the game right now. He is bad. This isn't such a good fight. No way the wall blocked us, man. Rip. Could double sunder them though, so he's low. Shell as well. Yikes. Alive. I'm gonna push the mid wave actually in. So low here. Kinda have to back / just walk to me. Uh-oh. Am I trolling? I think Thor's just gonna get us back off, so... Oh no, he didn't get us back off. Oh, he's crazy. Okay, we do get mid. Alright, this was the right call. Big time. Kinda scared me, but we're good. I might die here because this Zeus chase is like quite quick. Now we're fine. Nice. For a new player to climb, Climb 2's fun for you, man. I don't think, like, dude, if you're a new player, you're not climbing because you don't really know, like, what's going on, and that's fine, right? But there's not really much else to it. So I think just, like, what's interesting to you. I think, like, for example, Giannis is a really fun god, and I think he's super exciting, but he's also historically not a great ranked character just because he's kind of hard. But like if you find Giannis fun, dude, like commit to playing him, you know, and you'll climb, assuming you get a hang of how to play the gods. So that's really the most important thing. I would never look at climbing as a priority. Well, that's not true. I would look at climbing as a priority, but the right way, not like in a way to like, oh, just to like get elo up. Like you want to get better, and if you get better, you'll win, right? So I think just something that like sticks out to you that's a mage ideally, could be a hunter, and stick with it. I had a yellow number because of the 3rd gold fury buff. Bonus true damage. Right, can we just send it on a right?
I like to face my opponents head on.
Oh, so close. He was out of... wasn't in range anyways. Damn. Guys, I was 0-2-0 this game. Brought it back. Thank gosh. He was just autoing me and getting Nemean the whole time. That's fire. Yeah, I mean, we are so unkillable, man. Like, their draft just can't kill us at all. Hold on, dude. Big time. If you pick the wrong god to play, you'll be limited by meta in the end. Well, I wouldn't say so, because I think the big difference you'll find from this game to League is that, like, I think League's biggest difficulty by far is the systems of the game. Well, I guess it is with every MOBA, but, like, with League, like, what's difficult? Having a good CS score, knowing your matchups, like, super well because laning phase is elongated. You're not going to find as much of that in Smite. Like, learning how to play the map and the macro of the map is going to be the most difficult part of the game, but the characters, generally speaking, aren't as complicated, and laning phase is also a lot less important. It's or like more forgiving, I guess. And I don't love that personally, like my honest opinion. That doesn't mean you won't get gapped in lanes and like completely murdered sometimes, but it's like you're not going to have like a Vayne top experience in this game playing something. You just won't. So, you know, you can have, like, you can pick up multiple characters in a relatively quick succession because their kits are not that complicated. And as you, like, learn how the role just works in terms of, like, a macro perspective and stuff, picking up new characters is not, like, exceptionally hard. Obviously, you'll have characters you might just not feel like you can figure out, and that's fine, but that's not going to be, like, a overwhelming majority of picks or anything like that. Yeah, I would say 3 or 4 gods. That's what I always recommend. 3 to 4, and you'll feel good with that for sure. You know, obviously you'll be off roll sometimes, so like ideally if you're playing mid and you are worried about being off roll, you know, maybe some of these mages have aspects which are like, you know, I'm sure you probably know what that is. If not, no problem, but it's basically just like a
Select
preset
your
change you can
god.
apply to your character before the game starts that slightly changes their kit or maybe massively. But you could get like 3 or 4 gods, some of which can double up to be, you know, viable in support or in solo. So that if you get off roll to those roles, you can still relatively, you know, just like play that character again. Or if not, you know, you don't have to. It's just a suggestion, but it's, you know, it's an option, right? So yeah.
Hercules.
How do you learn counterpicking? I don't think it's nearly that important. I think like a lot of the times people cope and say like I don't think counterpicking is nearly as big of a thing in this game, to be honest, as like people make it out to be. I think you should just get confident and comfortable with what you play, and you'll like that'll be enough. You'll kind of like work it through that. Honestly, I wouldn't get too caught up in it. I think it's pretty trappy. Bro, I got invited to an old team server, and I'm just looking at screenshots of like her scrims from like years ago. It's fire, dude. It's kind of funny. I was playing Shiva solo. I was playing Uller. I was going some Cleo solo as well. All kinds of stuff, dude. Man, the game has changed. We will say that. Wow, wow, wow. Were you owning? Yeah, we were good, dude. This was in Season 9. Season 9 was kind of like my breakout season, so to speak. Like, Season 8, I was really good, but couldn't quite get over the hump. So yeah. To be honest, dude, like, they've made some, I think, terrible minion changes, but it's not that you ignore the person necessarily, it's just that, like, minion waves are squishy and, like, objectives and neutrals of the lane are pretty spread out, so that, like, the optimized way to farm oftentimes means you don't hit each other that much. It's not a guarantee, it kind of depends, right, on, like, how much damage you do, how easily can you hit them, what characters are they playing, whatever, but, like, yeah, it is just, like, possible that happens for sure. It kind of just depends. So I guess you could call that, like, matchup dependent, but that's kind of a solo-only thing. Like, you won't really see that in the other lanes. And it's mostly because it's tank v tank, rather than anything else. This lane I'm actually into a damage dealing pick. I'm basically into like a full AD character. For reference. Not gonna be a good time, but that's fine. I have to just kind of hit 5. This guy's kind of pissed until you're 5 and then you're really good. Might be able to get a pull here at 2. Nope. Yeah, it's pretty uninteractive. I can't really do anything just yet. That's whatever though. Too bad. Aw, dude. That sucks. Almost had it. Just not quite. I lose like most of this wave. Yeah, this lane fucking is terrible, man. Whatever. What can you do? I mean, that was just bad. I should have just played to reset, like earlier. Missed 5 creeps. Not looking very good. Again, though, we just gotta hit 5, so... whatever, we'll figure it out. What happened there? Okay. Still got him. Good job.
Do not forget the name Morgan Le Fay.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I am dead, boys. If I get my 2 off, he dies, man. That sucks. Would have pushed him back. Rip. I could have ulted there, too. I don't know if I killed though. If I ult, so it wouldn't knock up. That's alright. That was pretty close. I definitely fought too hard in the first few levels. Like, I wasn't even really fighting, but I just let myself get hit, and I was just, like, stupid. And I was a bit too lazy about it.
Your left tower is under attack.
This naturally should get a lot easier now, though. I mean, he's ahead, so, like, you know, easier might be a bit loose, but... should play for a dive here. If I can walk him off the wave, that's good enough. I'll take it. Does he ever walk around? Surely not. Yeah, he just effed himself for that. Nice, dude. Yeah, his game is... it's not cooked by any means, but he lost so much of what was, like, making this game hard. I got juked. What the fuck? He just like looped around there? I don't even... I'm so confused. Okay, that was weird. Whatever, we get totem. I'm gonna back at shifters, and then it's gonna be Pound Town in this lane. Thank you, Time, for the follow. What's up, dude? Damn. All good. Now we have shifters. We're chilling. Yeah, I can't play that any other way. I just kind of die, I guess.
Your left tower is under attack.
I have backed. I want to say probably. He is absolutely nuts for this, by the way. Nice. Should be able to shove this in. Should be able to get this blue here pretty easily. If he plays this, we just kill him. Yeah, I mean, he definitely, like, fucked it. I'm kind of completely fine. Okay, I think we just sort of win now. We've outscaled him already. Like, we won't fight him necessarily one-to-one, but we have so much more CC, we're tankier, and Suki with, like, hybrid builds like he's going kind of just doesn't get that much done as the game progresses. It's super, like, problematic for the first 10 levels, and then I think it just peaks. Good pushers as well. Is he roaming? Can't even tell if he's there. He is. He loses a tower and the full wave plus double this. It's definitely good for us. What was the full wave, but... Alright, I want to play on Gold Fury. It's still like a little bit for it to spawn, so I can kind of just chill here, but it is our like next play. For sure. Wonder if I ever go Daybreak on this god. Breastplate for sure. No, I mean, I haven't done much in this lane. The only thing that he really fucked up was like I mean, he's greeted it, but when he got comboed to get pushed out, when he had to walk out on lane there, he just has to take the lost wave. And it's like, that was after the first solo. He's still ahead, but he just lost like maybe a third of his lead off that. But he like played the wraparound to try to catch the wave and then just died for it, which was like super bronze. Yeah, I mean, I have a better build than him, but I still don't necessarily think I can always fight him. Okay, never mind. Once I get my, like, big passive up, it's It's kind of cooked. I missed. Ooh. That's alright. He also doesn't have a chalice yet. I wonder if he goes one now. Kind of is a must buy. Thank you, Burberry, for the follow. What's up? Can roam a little. Getting gold was sort of our play. It's a little bit scuffed with these deaths in mid, but I'm just going to play one more wave. It's fine. We'll go to wave here. I don't have to play this gold on spawn. I'd like to, but it seems like we won't be able to. I'm just going to send it on him again. He's got a better build now, but I think it's okay if I play it well. It's definitely fine. Let's Mykaitis a little bit here. I should be able to chase and at least force his ult. Or I'm slowed for 3 hours. Spaced in. Space that though. I'll just be the slowest god of all time, boys. Seal. This is maybe a massive Hussars game eventually. Loki's got a slow. I guess they don't have that many, so maybe not. Ooh, they snuck it. Damn, damn, damn. It is a rich item. I don't think I can build it though, like, and get a ton of value. Rama is a slow as well, but it's not like... Yeah, it's not really that good here. It's better to just go Nemean. Fucked it a little bit. Shove. There we go. I'm not really getting much out of that kill, but I think with our Xing building like a crit build too, we are coming together as a team. Sky stream? No. He'll never stream. Yeah, I do get asked it a lot. It was made to be a command today, but yeah, no, he doesn't stream. Can I just go to the bad guys here? Sure looks like it. It's a bit too early. He also got hit, so maybe it's alright. I missed it. Bro, I missed the auto. We can't be for real. Oh my gosh, that is so fucked up. Pulled him out of the Capriol, and then I just missed. Man. None of them are gonna die, dude. Wait a minute. We're good, by the way. We don't even die either. What is happening, man? Alright. Maybe it's okay. Good job. He's going a super health build, but I think those builds have gotta just be like, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna scale well at all. So, by all means, I guess, right? The shields were nuts there.
Your team has destroyed a left enemy tower. Your middle tower. Your right enemy tower.
Oh man, what the hell happened? Bro, why am I like stuttering so much? What the F? Dude. Well, that was good.
Your left tower is under attack. Your right tower is under attack. Your left tower.
I think I can force this here. Definitely can. Ult soon enough, it should be fine. Normally I wouldn't like this, but my ult's coming up, so it's all good. There we go, we finally got a half-decent play in this one. I've had a pretty bad game, but I think we're kind of rolling now. And again, I should have just played more committed to like scaling. I kind of just like ego fought in this lane when it was like definitely bad too. But now, I don't know what the win rate is on this god for me, but I feel like I just don't lose ever now whenever I pick him. It's like my free win character. Does he even get that many? It's not that much. Well, I guess it is because the percentage prots. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, it is quite a bit. It's also his passive though, right? Like your passive gives you prots, so I think there's quite a bit that comes from that. It's a great ult by him. Live here. Getting owned. It's fucked. How did this go bad? This looked like unlosable. Damn. It's all good. Yeah, Neeman's gonna be a big one this game. We all miss Anubis solo. Yeah, about that. It's honestly still good. He should be getting picked more, but I don't mind that he's not.
Team has destroyed a middle enemy tower.
I don't think he's amazing, but he's definitely fine. Should I have rotated? Maybe. He's here, it's fine. Bro, where's that ult? Kinda trolled this. It's like okay, but not great. It's still fine. Dead, boys. I just can't buy a stun. I don't know why. It's crazy. Like, he healed a lot, sure, but like I just fucked it up. I don't know. It's like completely unforced. we get gold? Honestly, can't even tell. Maybe. Yeah, I think I'm just inting. That's, yeah. Not much else analysis needed. We're just sort of playing every fight like shit, I think. Like that, there's no way we never kill him there. Unless we just like massively misplay it, and we did. So, I guess it happens sometimes. I really just want to get Nemean and Bumbas, and we're kind of like fully at our spot. Can't believe he played this. Guess he's out. Sort of roams for no reason. Can go to gold or pyro here. He was trying to pause, not forfeit. Can I just like regank mid here? I mean, if we get a pick, it's a free fire. Bro, how does he know? Making a play on left, I'll come over. Nice. Yeah, this is probably just free. Jing needs to back, but once he comes back, we can just pull. I'm gonna shove mid. Wow. Thank you, Rexy, for the follow. What's up, dude? Long, I can try to cover. Yeah, we do. It's very nice. Walk him out a little bit, but he'll probably just ult. That's fine though if he gets his ult. It's fine. Cover now. Sarama should dash on me and try to kill me here. I'm just gonna path top. We get this kill, and the game is won. Soloed him. Good job. If you want to play a Hunbat solo, would you recommend? Well, I wouldn't recommend it. I think it's terrible, but I guess you'd go like Bluestone into Runeforged Breastplate, Genji's upgraded shell, and then you get beads. And then like Nemean, Draconic probably. It wouldn't be very good. Like I think you just need to build defensive and have some cooldown and stuff. There's probably ways to introduce a little bit more damage into the build, but you may as well just play a jungle at that point. Alright, we should just push this. This guy's still dead for a little. Never mind, I missed. Whoops. They have used a lot. We could like re-engage here. I'm on a lot of gold, but screw it, dude. Got him. Ebrio as well, Nuwa too. They have everything down now. Stash. I don't think I can kill him. All good, all good. I think it's still super winning. We got the Phoenix we needed to. I just had a shit ton of gold and I hadn't backed. Of course, dude. Think Afro will need a rework? I agree. I mean, yeah, you're right. I think she's kind of needed one for a bit. We'll see what they do. I think, I mean, again, obviously Yishel Aspect's not out yet, but it seems like they did a pretty good job with it, to be honest. It just, we need to see how the itemization lands, you know? Like, I like what they did with the Aspect. I think they could, like, them taking away damage completely on certain abilities, I thought was a little too extreme. Like, it definitely should do some amount of damage, but just have, like very abridged scaling, kind of like how Bastard Aspect has. But, you know, like, better that than too far the other way. I think especially for, like, a first attempt, it was a pretty good job. Looks good. Got pushers, we're pretty happy. I've done nothing this game, kind of, but... You know, I think Afro just needs to lose some movement speed, man, on the Kiss. Like, I don't even think the invulnerability is that big of a deal. Like, it really sucks, and, like, things like Worldstone and flat cooldown reduction really makes it super oppressive, but to me, it's just the fact that the ult cooldown is so short in this game because of those items, and if that's already, like, a problem, which it probably is, at the very least, you know, if she was, like, kind of pickable, it would be fine, but she's a backline tank with movement speed. So it's, like, just not really feasible, you know? Like, I actually think healing is probably, like, the least relevant part of the character, which is kind of just a shame. This is combo down. I mean, I can pull again. Can't EV in this? Okay. I just... Oh, okay. I don't know. That's weird. My bad. What the fuck, dude? Well, we split. My bad. That will drop off if reworked. You know, I mean, they don't have to, like, rework her kit. I just think they have to change her numbers around. Like, she should not have... Like, I know her healing is not good, but her healing should be even worse, and her scaling should be slightly better. And they should do the same with her 3 damage and her 2 damage. Just drop the base damage and buff the scaling a tiny bit to make her a better mid laner and worse support. Like, they've done a good job generally doing that, but they should just do it again. You know what I mean? Like, really hard pivoter to... really hard pivoter to that. I don't think Earl should reset her 3 either, you know, realistically, from, like, a value perspective. It's such a powerful upgrade, but... I don't think you have to go that far of, like, taking away feel-good +1s, most likely. I think you could really easily just... lower 2 damage, lower 3 damage, slightly buff scaling or keep scaling the same, and just, like, force the viability of the character to be required with damage, which is, like, not the concern. You know, the character is not an issue because of her damage builds, especially now with these tank metas. And then I think everything's all good, to be honest. Like, yeah, all of her util and stuff is super OP, but if she's, like, a lane liability and support, you know, she becomes closer to the Gebs of the world. And it's like, okay, you can live with that kind of, you know? need me and then they ran. What the hell? And I wasted my shell too. Another shell. Another thingy. It's his fucking dog shit down too. Holy crap. Got one. Got two. Nice. We finally win, boys. Hooray. Well done, well done. Definitely not a great game for me, but we played the last fight well at least. So, I guess there's that. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Prot shear numbers. How'd you get pushers? You don't need to win the ritual. You just have to have more shards than the other team. That's all it's ever been, at least for like the last like 6 months or so. Yeah, I mean, like any nerf that happens to a good god would hurt her for sure. So like that would work too. Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, we'll see, dude. Like literally nothing got really nerfed this last patch. Like Cab got like 20 damage taken away from one ability. Like I was actually very surprised by how light the balance was. It was like a little unlucky. I'm kind of thinking it's because of the Echo patch coming in and they don't want to like shift things around, but I think this Echo patch is going to be so, like I might be wrong, but I think this Echo patch is going to be so unimpactful for the game. Like I don't think damage dealers are going to be building Echo builds. I just don't see it. I might be wrong, but I really don't believe it. Requeue, do you need an invite? Or are you heading off? Okay, sounds good. GG's. I don't think that thing does anything, VB, to be honest. Like, the Bumba's cancel on Cab was not that big of a thing. Like, it really wasn't. You would do it sometimes, but it wasn't crazy. Would Echo be good on Anubis? I don't know. Like, maybe. I really don't know. I'm not sure. I just feel like Echo is going to be like a big nothing. Unless maybe this new Echo, like, way of balancing is just super overtuned, and then it'll be OP for one patch and then turn back to nothing. And this will kind of just feel like a continuation of the game right now, to be honest. Like I actually don't think anything's gonna change. I'm pretty sure. So I don't really know what to say for that. I mean, again, we might be wrong, but like, dude, when I play E-Shell tomorrow, hopefully for a video, like, there's no way I'm going an Echo E-Shell build. Why would I do that? I'm just gonna go a flat pen build. That's way better. Yeah, I just don't see that happening, to be honest. I mean, maybe, right? Like that sounds like a bad idea, but I just don't see how you would ever go an Echo build over a Reaver proc build. Like, when would you ever go an Echo build over a Reaver proc build? I can't think of a single time. Or when would you go an Echo build? I mean, maybe it's like for more one-shotty builds for like flat pen gods like Giannis. But yeah. No, Rethos, literally my Thanatos aspect balance idea was literally double the healing on the 3 aspect and add a tracker, and that happened. So that was like a big dub, yeah. His heal's still gonna suck on his 3, but it's an improvement, man, so we'll take it. I'll definitely play Thanatos aspect next patch because, you know, it's fun. I don't think it's like a great pick, but it is fun. And any buff helps. So I am really happy about that. It's a nice quality of life thing. Like I really think there's little things in Smite 2 that like because you're so close to the game and you spend so much time playing it and stuff, you don't really realize they're like amateurish is the wrong word, but it's like very much like still a beta game thing. Like some people want this game to be in full release, but there's like these little things. Patch notes are out. Yeah, you can go on smiteprime.com. I'll link them to you in a second. They're very, very tiny for this patch, except for the echo stuff. Besides that, it's basically nothing, but yeah. This is blog 40, but this is the patch. I don't know why it said blog 40. But yeah. So, yeah, but sorry, what I was saying is like, there are things in this game that very much give beta impressions that, you know, you want to get cleaned up before you even think about full release. And again, I have no idea when full release is coming out. I'm speculating. I speculated, to be fair, like last year I speculated it'd probably come out in June of 2026. Obviously we're in August now and that's not happening. So, or that hadn't happened. So, I'm probably gonna say like this or January of 2028 would be a full release date that I would see as reasonable, given like how things are shaping up. Again, I don't think full release means much aside from advertising. I don't actually think the game frequency of updates or anything like that would change. So it's more of just like a title thing, which also would probably maybe signalize the end of Smite 1 character development because they finished them all, which would be in 2028. So, yeah, we'll see. We will see. Very hard to say for that stuff. Yeah, yeah, definitely. I mean, that's kind of the big thing. Console certification and all that stuff. Like there's absolutely advantages to being in a beta. There's disadvantages too, I think for sure, but I think a lot of people want the beta tag to end more so because it signalizes like the beginning of Smite 2 as a true sequel. And I think it's fair, even though some people hate to hear this, to call this game like a Smite 1 Plus still, mainly because of characters. Like until Smite 1 characters all come in and new Smite 2 gods are like the thing on the horizon, I don't think you can really call it like a completed sequel, you know what I mean? And that's why it's in beta, right? So like, you know, fair enough, but yeah, I mean honestly Mystics, everything with like the pro scene and everything just comes down to the players. So, you know, player base is rising, people are pumped for what we have. Obviously we want like things to continue to grow and like get better and look, there's really no reason to say it's not going to. Like things are getting better. I'm not somebody who like tries to be copy, but things are going well, and I think they're going to continue to. So I'm excited. I'm really hopeful for things to kind of keep shaping up. Jumpstart something. Yeah, I mean, so Smite Source has like said, like they've said, you know, they intend for that to be their smallest tournament. So, you know, like, yeah, it's I mean, obviously it's not completely up to them because you can make a good product and it's about the players, but you know what I mean. I think it'll be really good. I'm really trying to push it so that viewers find interest, you know, so that players will want to play, and even like people who like maybe don't realistically have any chance of really winning just want to sign up to be a part of it, you know. And then people want to watch at the very least because they feel a little bit more encouraged to support it because they, you know, they know the backstory behind the teams and stuff. Like that stuff's important, you know. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. I'm really excited. You know, I totally agree. Yeah. No, you're good, dude. How do you know what items to build on certain gods? So a lot of that stuff, quite honestly, dude, I think you can simplify by just looking up builds. And that's why I recommend that, and that's why it's in the title. But the truth is you kind of get it through playing experience, and that is very tricky if you're a newer player because your perspective is probably not correct. Like, you might play a build not to its strengths, do bad on it, and then deduce, like, hey, this is, like, the build, you know? Or not the build, right? So, like, Devos is a scaling lifesteal item that right now is just not really meta because typically the payoff is just not super worth it. When you have ways to get lifesteal in other places or just better upfront early game items that will build you a lead that will offset the scaling because you'll just win because you're ahead, you know? So, like, that's the nuance between Devos and Tierfing, but it's kind of character dependent. It's like Jingwei is always going Devos, she doesn't go Tierfing, but Devos helps set up crit builds better, and Jingwei is always a crit ADC virtually. So yeah, it's pretty convoluted a lot of the time, quite honestly. And that's why, like, you can skip all those mental gymnastics, especially if you're not familiar with them. You know what I mean? By just copying, and a lot of it too, quite honestly, is like you just play a build and you kind of just go off of like the feel, like how does it feel. But again, if you don't like, if you're new to the game or you're new to the character or you're not super familiar with stuff, like that feel might just be like very touch and go, you know what I mean? And then it's like hard to build a idea, I think. And you also don't want to get the wrong ideas either, right? So, I mean, you could, but you get what I mean. You think we'll ever see a Pro League come back to like it used to be? I think we will in terms of what Smite 1 used to have pre everybody moving in. I don't think we'll ever have like an in-person fully SPL, but I also don't think we ever should. I thought it was a really bad system, and SPL like definitely started declining the moment they brought it fully in person because the games just didn't have meaning, you know what I mean? Like, you want your LANs to be exciting because the NA teams play the EU teams, right? Or something of that nature. You don't want LANs to just be the same teams keep playing each other who played each other all regular season all the time. It's just very boring. So I think this format and the system just didn't work. It was also a lot more expensive. But if you have an online NA SPL, an online EU SPL, could I see something like that happening one day? Absolutely. I think that's, you know, it would be called the SPL. It would mirror more like SEC or old SPL pre that move-in. But it would definitely be the best product for viewers, and I could totally see that happening. Mainly because it's just cheaper, but it's also, like, surprisingly the better viewing product, because NA plays EU at, like, LANs, and that's really it. In, like, a Worlds. And, like, obviously there's costs incurred with that, but it's different than salarying everybody regardless of placement. You know what I mean? Like, that's completely different. Yeah, no, totally, right? So, like, the previous system they had was just, like, unsustainable. And to be honest, I thought it was really bad, you know, for viewers. And, like, ultimately, dude, if you want a competitive anything to survive, it has to be good for viewers, man. So if it's bad for viewers, there's no point. It's not going to last. And, like, I honestly put a lot of culpability to the old SPL players for, like, co-signing a system. Yeah, it benefited them, I guess, but it was super unsustainable. And, yeah, kind of was no good. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. But yeah, like, that type of SPL could definitely come back, you know? And, we'll see what happens, man. Doesn't matter. I mean, I guess, dude, but, like, to be honest, if you're playing NA, it's like, it's okay. Like, if you're playing NA, it changes, sure, but again, you're just gonna have to deal with that to a degree as well. Like, yeah, West Coast is a little bit worse. Should there be more central servers and stuff? Yeah. But, like, I don't know, dude. It kind of just, like, is what it is, I think. Like, you sort of just have to... Like, every online game ever has to deal with that. Dude, no way, Arrow. That's gotta be, like, not real. That's funny, but surely not. But yeah, I mean, it really... I don't know, you know? Like, ping on the same server is not that bad. When you go across the region, it's very bad. But, yeah. That's why Swain Source will be kind of interesting, because, like, EU teams should win EU games, NA teams should win NA games, and we'll kind of just see, like, where things shake out. Obviously, that won't happen 100% of the time, but it'll happen enough that sets will be very weird. And again, a lot of teams are planning on, like, cross-regioning their team to kind of, like, cover their bets a little bit on both sides. But that might not be a good idea. It might be a great idea, you know, like, that nobody knows, right? So that's kind of, like, exciting just in that it's pretty unknown. Could be a terrible idea, could be a good one. Yeah, that is freaking far. No way, dude. That's awesome, man. That is so cool. It is like a weird feeling realizing, like, oh shoot, man, my channel's not, you know, like, I'm not uploading a video to like 50 people, you know what I mean? Like, I know in the internet scheme of things, like, I'm a very small YouTube channel when it comes to, like, YouTube, like the big YouTubers, but, like, it's still crazy to think about, you know? What's the bonus for killing them? You get one permanent strength they're in for the rest of the game, because we're in. We got 6 permanent in because we killed 6. So yeah, it's a very, like, it's a very interesting thing, dude. Like, even stuff like YouTube Shorts, dude. I uploaded some random solo kill on, like, a plat player with Thanatos. That's 50k views. I'm just thinking about that. It's like, bro, I know, like, obviously it's maybe not necessarily 50k unique people, but it still is a shit ton of unique people, and that's, like, really, really hard to comprehend or, like, visualize actually, you know what I mean? 6 stars on Thani? Nah, that's not that bad, especially in this game, bro. That's not bad. If it was, like, the Morrigan or, like, you know, Daji, it'd be bad, bro, but that one's okay. I think he'll be alright. He is so damn tanky. That is a big kill, though. He was, like, really fed. Dude, no, I know, like, that, like, if you put it that way, now listen, I'm not gonna lie, guys, if I went on tour, I don't think I'd get a stadium, but that's a very weird way to, like, contextualize it, you know what I mean? Like, that's crazy to think about, you know? And genuinely, like, I don't believe, because I never, like, had, like, some big social media presence or anything. This YouTube and all that is obviously, like, my presence, really. I don't think that's something you can ever really, like, conceptualize, you know what I mean? It wasn't something I was ever able to do beforehand, and I don't think it's something I'll ever really be able to do. It's a very cool feeling, but it's also, like, yeah, it's just hard to picture. because you still, like, in a lot of ways, you still view this game, and I still view this community as, like, very tight-knit and stuff. And obviously, like, it still is, you know what I mean? But I have seen, and, like, you know, from looking at, like, different numbers and stuff on the actual player count of this game, like, it has grown and stuff a good bit. It's not at, like, peak Smite 1 levels or anything, but it's not nearly as fringe as it was, like, when it, you know, like a year ago. Obviously on release it was bigger, but like every game on release pops, you know, that's not the same thing. What's up, Duke? Oh, nice, dude, yeah. Bro, I hope you enjoy it. Caught the tourney games from this weekend? Hell yeah, dude. Did you watch the Saturday one or the Sunday one or both? Or if you watch both, you're a beast, but low-key watch the Sunday one. Oh, you watched the Saturday one? I see. Yeah, yeah. I gotta be honest. I think we win that set 100 times out of 100 if it's the best of 3. But to be honest, dude, I think I made some bad drafting decisions that sucked. You know, I don't think we really played a bad game, and that's kind of what I've noticed. Like, usually when we lose games, not always, I don't want to cope, but like usually we lose games because we make draft mistakes, and we're generally very good at not making draft mistakes, but we made draft mistakes, and I think a lot of that was my fault. So yeah, you know, it sucks, but like, it's just 1 week. I think we'll be completely fine. It's more so annoying to just like lose anything. Nobody likes losing. Yeah, so Sunday yesterday was a tournament by it was like a Necro, and it was a one-off Smite tournament. But yeah, I streamed the whole thing. It's on YouTube and on Twitch. You can watch either way. YouTube VODs I think are way better to watch than Twitch VODs, but hey, you pick what you want to do. Do I kill him? It's close. I'm not sure, actually. That was bad. Okay, we definitely don't kill him. Let's get the hell out of here. Is it blink? Nope. Bait myself a little. Bro, how did I get knocked up by that? Okay, like I'm alive, like W, but that actually makes 0 sense. I have nothing. Fuck, dude. Sorry. It's way too fast. My abilities are just so short. This actually is playable. He's running. But why? Cringe, dude. Boo. Aw, man. Hold that. Bro, dude, the knockup I got hit by was some bogus, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I was looking directly at him. That was some baloney. They gotta fix that character, bro. Awilix's 3 is so fucked up in this game. It was a little fucked up in Smite 1, but I think it's way worse in this game. Yeah, Gary. It's just a funny piece of trivia, but yeah. That guy's some crid? Facts, bro. Like, bro, like you could just see his zoomer brain like thinking he could like get a reward out of that, you know what I mean? It's crazy. Like that's actually just like Gen Alpha gap right there. Nothing you could do. He's going for that play 100 times out of 100. Yep. So guys, so Prod did an interview today for Smite Prime apparently. I don't think it's out yet, but I'm excited to watch it, man. I am excited, I won't lie. Be a good time. And guys, when it comes to OSL stuff, so there are some OSL sets today we could potentially watch. There is a set, I think, actually starting in 30 minutes. So maybe we just watch that. There's one starting at 7 for sure. I think it's Bayro and Prod together. They play. Maybe it's 6:30. I think there's a set starting at 6. And there is a set starting at 6:30. So we'll see. But yeah, I got to get some viewings of Athens game. Well, Athens I've like mostly watched, but you know I want to watch more honestly. And then we definitely have to watch our Sparta, Delphi, Crete, and Thebes stuff. At some point. I will say though, like, being respectful, man. I was watching a Delphi set last night. This guy called Dr. Killjoy was streaming it. He was like spectating it. Am I out? We'll respect him for, you know, giving some spectates to some people. Man, it was a hard watch though. The gameplay was not great. It was a hard watch. So that's the one thing about watching some of those games. But I've committed to it. I did watch it. Did watch this set. But man, oh man. You know. Thank you, Sinbi, for the follow. What's up, dude? You know, I will say it is cool though, because I did coaching for some Delphi players, and yeah, they're doing quite well now. So I'm like, kind of happy about that, man. You know, like I've coached some Sparta players and stuff before, and like different divisions as well, people in the past. So it's like dope to see like them playing. Obviously I don't watch every game or anything, but if I can, you know, see at least a screenshot or something. It should just be on the Smite Prime YouTube channel. It's literally just called Smite Prime. I'm getting my master's in business administration, so I'm just getting an MBA. And it's management's my concentration. We just do gold, actually. We have so much space right now. Want to just push mid? Kind of all did a whole bunch of nothing right there. All good though.
On my way, right lane. Okay, on my way.
Just went right through me. What the hell, dude? Brain must be massive. Nah, dude. To be honest, like, I feel like I used to read so much when I was little. I don't read nearly as much anymore, and I'm kind of disappointed in myself for that. But I think I'm, like, still low-key getting carried by, like, reading when I was, like, 12 years old. Like, I actually feel like it's just kind of gotten me to feel like school has not generally been super hard. And yeah, that's a hell of a luxury, I'm not gonna lie. Now granted, like if I was doing, you know, something in engineering or something, I'd be fucked, but I also didn't pick that for a reason because I knew I wasn't good at that kind of stuff. that's not good. Okay, that's so silly. No, because my throw doesn't even throw him right there, so I just missed my one. Oh, bruh. Jing is 10 times better than Cuckoo. Cuckoo is like not a good character. His buffs will help a little bit, but this god's like one of the best gods in the game. Yeah, that was pretty fucked. Just have a Zeus ADC. Go Onis then. It's pretty cool. I'm just like, I don't know. Math is super frustrating if you're lost. I feel like I didn't mind it when I took it though. Like with the stuff I took. Thank you, Aki, for the follow. How are you? How am I missing these? No! Damn it, dude. It's almost so good. It's still probably okay. Oh! That was sick. Okay, still has beads though. That's all good. Good job. Bro, the one in this game genuinely is too fast. You actually can't curve it at all. It's like so wacky. Yeah, no, I mean, he'll be okay. I don't think he's gonna be great. He'll be okay, though. It's a bunch of small buffs, and those tend to add up. Teacher makes the difference? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's probably all classes are like that to a degree. I think I just always like stuff where it was like more reading, because it was like I knew I would never get it wrong if I just read. And everything would kind of always work out. Just back here. Any thoughts on how to get better if you're dealing with that? I mean, to be honest, like, he's got a lot of ability, sure, but like his base form sucks. Well, I guess his 2 is pretty good. And like people, I don't know, it's just kind of like getting familiar with when the god's weak and bad. His auto attacks are terrible. His beast form is like not as good as it used to be. His 2 is pretty strong, but the abilities aside from that are bad. I mean, I think most like warriors can just kind of fight him, to be honest with you. And like worst case, if you can't, you're probably, what the hell just happened there? You're probably more valuable in team fights because you have more CC on most picks. So like you don't have to play for kills in your lane. Like that is one thing to like keep in mind. So if you feel like kills aren't really coming to you, I wouldn't overforce it, you know? Damn, dude. That fight is bad. Shame. choke that I still kill him, but shouldn't need to use my beats for that. I've got to fix that one, I think, boys. She fucked up his ult. Okay, only because he fucked up his ult I live, but again, like, I should not be getting knocked up by those, dude. We have got to fix that. He's gonna get help soon. I should just, like, leave him. He goes for me here. We stop his back. Cool. Having a bad sleep schedule? Bro, you just gotta, lock in and go. Hope it was a wake-up call, so to speak. Yeah, I mean, that's really why he's so good. He's just kind of, like, unhittable. Doug, I wouldn't want to see you like Kai, you feel me? Very close to Obsidian? Hell yeah, dude. Congrats, man. For the 98 stacks. So those aren't stacks, that's just the amount of damage I need to take. You see it just changed. Till my breastplate passive comes in, which just gives you cooldown. Or like it takes away cooldown from your abilities. So like for breastplate, when you take damage, you lose, like, you get 1 second reduction on cooldowns. So when I take 834 more damage from any source, I'll get it. So yeah. Bro, it shouldn't be your dream, dude. What the heck? Of course.
Be prepared for it. Your left tower is under attack. Your left tower is under attack.
Got a beads, not bad. All good. These new beads.
Your middle tower is under
This guy is kind of just here.
destroyed the pyro.
That is fucked. Oh, I shouldn't have walked into him. I should have just ran. That was a bad play. I thought it was okay. Yeah, he's scheming with his dad. That was well done. It's too bad he's low. This guy's the Reaper. That's like so disappointing that that doesn't work, man. Fuck. Rip. Bro, I feel like the fucking Zeus played that like shit too, and just like shift through shield, man. Yeah, bro, go for it. Any god ports that they have outright? Wait, what? Okay, yeah. You can fix it up. I got you, no problem. Or like, what do I even build last? I mean, surely I just go another magic defense item. A sphere? Sphere's kind of cool. Do that. Steve, it went well. Do you think there's any... Yes. So Cab was a gigantic improvement. I think Cab in Smite 1 was one of the worst characters in the game. I thought he was trash. I think Cab was clearly an improvement in every way. He might be super OP, but in terms of actual design, he is significantly more fun and interesting. And I think anybody who's debating that is genuinely rage baiting. I won't even bother hearing it. Cab in Smite 1 was one of the most trash characters I've ever seen. That god sucked. He might have been good because he was meta because of the Bancroft builds, but his actual kit design and kit flow was terrible. He was a garbage god. Okay? I don't think there's any other god that got hugely better feeling in this game. Like, I think Hercules got a lot stronger. I don't know if better feelings, he became a lot easier, so it's easier to hit combos, they're satisfying. I guess you could argue that's better, you know what I mean? I kind of body blocked him, my bad, dude. But yeah, that's kind of... Like, Cab to me is the obvious one. When it comes to gods that got worse, I mean, Amma got worse, but that'll eventually get fixed. The only god that really clearly, definitively, and there's no argument got worse is Rat. I think Rat was completely botched, and I actually think Rat is so bad they should shelve the character and re-release him as a Smite 1 full port and change literally nothing. I think Rat is awful. Like, they completely ruined that god. To me, that one is just, like, completely chopped. I think Najat base is a little chopped, to be honest, but aspects makes up for it. But yeah, no, Ratatasker is like an unmitigated disaster. I gotta be real. Like, that one was just a flop. To me. I can't stand him. Well, Chalk didn't change, though. Like, his kit didn't change. He just got nerfed. Like, I think people really mistake this concept for, like, did a character get better or worse on how valuable they are in the meta? If Chalk's numbers got buffed, he would be considered a good god, and there'd be nothing said about him, you know? Like, Chalk fundamentally has no issues as a character, he's not good right now, right? Like, it's not really anything. I think Kronos, by the way, also was another great character change. They really made him a lot cooler. But yeah, like, Atlas is a weaker god in this game generally than he was in Smite 1. Not always, but generally, especially as a tank. Doesn't mean Atlas's port was necessarily bad, although I don't like his interact key thing. He's just a weaker tank in this game, probably. Mercury, I mean, they removed Merc's +1s. He's basically the same god. He feels worse, plus his crit's bad. I don't know. I guess you could argue that one. I didn't play Merc in either game. Did I miss? Man, this is very bad. Missed my Sunder on the new watch. He still died though. It's winnable. Damn. Rip. They're so freaking fast, man. I don't have a root or a knockup because it's a Wheelix Soul. Aw, man. That's good. That hit me? Bruh. It's over. It was worth a try if he burgered it. Fucked. Damn it. Bro. That ult actually fucks my character, dude. My 2 does nothing. It actually doesn't root, knock up, or do anything. It just does like 100 damage to him. That is so unplayed. Nubis got botched? I don't think he got botched at all. Again, I think you guys are confusing a character getting weaker with a character being botched. That's not the same thing. A god getting worse balance-wise does not mean the character ported over bad. That just means the meta doesn't fit them. Like right now. Anubis was terrible for the majority of Smite 1, and in fact, Anubis has been better in this game for the majority of Smite 2 than he ever was in Smite 1. Yeah, Anubis definitely didn't get weaker. He's actually, I think, just straight up a stronger character in this game than he's ever been. And the shield, I mean, that's just a +1. It didn't ruin the character, though. She just got better.
By time.
I don't know. Like,
Nice.
I don't really think those are fair critiques. Like, if you think it's more frustrating to play against, that's one thing. But that's not a botch of a character. That just, a god got better. Like, Jing Chen got a +1 that made his one better. Doesn't mean the character got botched. It just became stronger. Like, a botch is like the character is less fun to play than he used to be. And, like, I think the only character that consistently touches that box is Amma, because of the dash movement, how bad it feels on her 3, and her ultimate does not feel good in this game, IMO, and Rat, because Rat just sucks, like, outright. I'm actually, like, I really hope Rat just gets re-released at some point, man. I don't think it's ever going to happen. I think it's just, unfortunately, an L. But yeah. But I also will say, dude, like, the impact an individual god has in Smite is super underrated, or overrated, excuse me. Like, people, and listen, trust me, I'm a freaking soul laner, I hear this all the time. People in my streams and videos would say, Kukulkan needs to come out, blah, 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 it's going to change everything. Kuku came out, and it's just like, people act like he didn't even come out. Now it's, oh, this character needs to come out, and everything will change. Like, that's just always going to be the dialogue. It's just, it's not really a thing. You know? You guys, look how long it took for us to kill a backliner by himself, because he can just build defense for fun. Sunder, double ult, reset our 1 twice there. Hell no, man.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Can get on the new wall a little bit, I guess. Just don't really know how to win this game. How is he tanking fire? Okay, hold up. Maybe we can just win this game the good old-fashioned way, just killing people. Problem is, I can't kill the Awilix ever. Like, I'm actually so countered. And I don't have a lot of his defense. It's over. Darn, dude. Good try. That is so fucked up, man. Like, what do I actually do into her? She just has the Reaper, too. Shifter's mana needs to die. Yup. And the item barely gets nerfed. Darn. Like, dude, low-key, the only reason we're losing this game... Well, nah, they're winning. I don't know. I guess it's a close game. Just kind of think I can't deal with the Wheelix, and... Yeah. It's just not a good time. Oh man, that was 12 health. That sucks. I'll try. Oh, it's super GG, by the way, but it's worth an attempt. Shigad, do you want to see the most back? At this point, I don't care too much. The gods I really want to see come back, aside from tier, are not in, or are in already. So, just kind of here for the ride.
Your middle tower has been destroyed.
It's a kill. Okay, there's hope. the Zeus super fast there for a second. What was that? It was a sick 2. Aw, if he doesn't beats, he dies. We get dagger. Rip, man. Okay, I mean, I guess he still dies. And timer live, that's huge. It's just the Atlas 3? It might have been. Yeah, maybe. Okay, we have triple bomb actually. We get a Phoenix here. I mean, I guess like this was good. I don't think we win, but oh my gosh, wait a minute. Oh, he inted it. I should never miss that, by the way. That was so stupid. Oh my gosh, he actually hit the Osl too. Just wasn't enough. Can we just kill this guy? I think he's inting. It's over. No. Oh, that was such a bad play. Oh, we fucked it. Run. Nah, man, that just sucks. I should not have beat the Atlas pull. That was a terrible idea. They should have kept playing up with me a little bit as well, but I think we should have used at least one of our bombs on the Phoenix there to get more space. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I don't understand the skin argument at all. Like, respectfully, I don't get it. Like, this argument just doesn't make any sense to me. If you buy a sandwich at a restaurant, right? You eat the sandwich, and then if you go in the next week, you have to pay for the sandwich again. You don't just, like, continue to get the sandwich for free because you bought it one time. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a different game now. On a different engine, on a different everything. And also, like, these are cosmetic skins that you don't have to buy. Like,
they're going gold.
The gameplay experience doesn't change for you if you buy them or not. So, like, unfortunately, companies have to make money to exist. A cosmetic, yeah, and in an old game. If you bought FIFA 2022 and then you bought FIFA 2024, you're not getting the cosmetics you bought in 22 in the 24th game. Same with every Call of Duty ever, every Assassin's Creed ever, every literally game ever that has a sequel. Besides maybe Path of Exile 2. Like that's the point I'm making is that is not a norm. That is very much a rare thing. And again, when it comes to cosmetics on a free game, I think the thing you should look at is the fact that the game itself is free, and like games being free are not really. I mean, it's a little more mainstay nowadays, but it's not like really a super normal thing if you actually think about it, right? Like, you incur costs, so cosmetics are the only way these companies can exist. Like, if you don't want to buy something, by all means don't, but I don't think that makes it immoral or something. It's just a cosmetic. And again, it's like, it's not like you didn't get to use it. The game's changed, it's just different. No, I mean, yeah, like, if you don't want to buy something, you don't have to, but to say that it's like they committed some type of, like, fraud or something, or insinuate that is, like, crazy, it's just, like, not reasonable.
It's half.
Oh my gosh, good job.
Pick.
Looks is top right, top right, top right. I'm so fucking useless for the rest of this fight, by the way. Oh, man. Yeah, I go into cooldowns, and it's like, what do I do, you know?
No one's half, by the way.
I'm just gonna back, we'll come back. I mean, you know what, dude? If it's 4 with EFG, we can win the game low key. Like it's not that bad. They've got a mid. Was she low?
I don't know. Noah's pretty low, below half.
Oh, she's full health. Okay, good thing I didn't go there. I did get spotted though.
She needs to get fireworks.
Bro, how? Okay, I swear there's. How are they getting so quick? Oh hell no, man! What was that? Am I crazy?
Nice.
Wasn't great, but it's better than nothing.
That's her blend.
Nah, these movement speed things, I actually don't get that. Like, is that really from the Atlas 3 that he's going that quick? Bro, he is like zooming. What the F, dude? I mean, look, Zeus died, Giannis is up. I think we're fine, but like, holy shit.
Gotta stall this out somehow.
Yeah, no,
They're gonna get
that's the
gold,
other thing
Phoenix is
too.
gonna be weak.
Like, yeah, no, I totally agree. Again, I'm not gonna lie, like, with all due respect, I think complaining
they're
about
here already.
cosmetic skin issues is like a very privileged thing to complain about. I think your life's going pretty well if that's an issue you have to deal with. I don't think it's a big deal.
I can try to buy time here.
I think the best 3 solos are
Solos
like
are in Africa.
Yorm. It's kind of hard. Like it's honestly, there's like 6 gods that I think are like somewhat worthy. I'd say something like Yorm, Loki, and Cab maybe. Kind of hard to say. No, sorry. I would say probably Yorm, Cab, and Jing Chen. It's probably, yeah. Yeah. That sounds alright. Nah, Mordred wouldn't be in there. Like, obviously different gods have games to be good, you know what I mean? That doesn't mean he's like a bad pick. But you're asking me to limit it to 3, right? So it gets tricky. So what is it about Yorm that makes him so good?
I mean, we're buying decent time, guys.
When you have more range than other gods and you have a good lane, you kind of create like a win condition in late game team fights by automatically ensuring that like positionally locked games at Fire Giants and Gold Furies and Rituals and mid,
They're going now. Do you guys want to fight outside Phoenix or Titan room?
you know, are favorable because you have better poke. And you have a good laning phase, so like you have a late game clear win condition that's very easy to execute.
There's a lot of
if you're
resources we
patient,
can chill.
along with
Oh, Willix is low.
a really good laning phase. Like as good as Cab is, you have to engage to get value, and if you can't close the distance, you're a useless character. Now he's good at doing that, so you're probably going to be
Guys, I
okay.
might just blink the Willix
But it is
outside
still a
Titan.
problem, you
Or
know?
outside Phoenix.
Yeah. I think it's okay to look for. They're just kind of back.
Or Izanami's low.
I don't love beating that, but I think I have to, honestly. Okay, I guess I
picked Scylla.
fuck, did that
Scylla
guy
beats.
die? I don't know, I didn't hit him. Okay, sure. Good job.
We can look, we can
Whoa,
look, we can
so
look. Can you give me
close.
movement speed?
Movement speed? What do I give you movement speed? Oh, you meant the Loki team, maybe? Does that give movement speed? Maybe.
Can you portal me in?
Oh, we sync to the Giannis. That's... I get it. No, very smart.
I think I catch eventually.
They're behind under. Their EFG's over. I mean, it's like annoying, but I guess it's fine.
Yeah.
All good.
They're looking at me.
I'm coming. We do have to help him here. If he gets picked, it's fucked.
beads, Owlix. I have blink ult soon, guys.
I'm chilling. Nice,
Still on ult,
dude.
still on ult.
It's her dash. I'm gonna play her.
Yeah, I'm playing her dash. It's down. Just kill her. Nice.
Damn. Dang, raspy geed. Hold up.
Nice quadra, bro.
I think ESF would have been better than Sphere. I mean, it's more damage. Maybe, dude. Honestly, maybe. Maybe I should go it.
I can try to.
I think if they weren't quad magical 100%, but because they are, I'm not sure. I think Giannis' Titan damage is just so shit, unfortunately, that like it's probably not game. We can try. We can try to end. I don't know how easy this is.
I mean, we have a wave. We have a wave.
Do have a wave. Just gonna throw him out. It's a good bomb.
That might be bad.
Yeah, our Titan damage is just some fucking buns, unfortunately. Damn it. All good, all good. We just have to run. Might just leave you. I'm leaving. All good, all good. We can hold fire. I think they're just gonna send it on that. It's like 4K timer. It's kind of hard to kill.
I fragged them. They need to reset. Like they can't really siege.
Yep. Yeah, they'll probably just pull fire. I mean, we can stall it fairly easily. The Zeus is super tanky, but I can always kill at least Nuwa.
I mean, one person needs to manage fire.
Backdoor the shit. I love that, bro. I don't know. Not that much.
It'd be low-key troll for them to pull, I think.
Zatman and Zen are the two ADCs that I recommend watching for Twitch.
They're just playing Beacon, I think.
Off the top of my head, at least. Yeah, it's Loki aspect. He's
Atlas
tank,
left
guys.
side.
He doesn't do that much damage to Titan. Like, he could do it, but he wouldn't insta-kill it. And if somebody's, like, around hovering, he's just gonna get pushed off. I'm just gonna get pushers. Looks so good. We're gonna have 1v1 on top right. I think they're coming, though. We're playing Scylla. She's out is, so we have 2 mid. Wilix is coming too, timer. And that guy. We win a ritual. I mean, I'm kind of just like trusting we'll win it. Technically, we do. So far. We're backing to cover. This guy stopped his back. I think that was super silly, to be honest. He just in.
I'm far away,
Yeah,
guys. I'm never there.
A little greedy of me. All good. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. So Wilix playing. He's dead though. Yeah, a little too much sauce. I think we got a bit too antsy. Like me using my ult, it's not great obviously because I wasted it, but like if I don't get anything, it's fine.
Both tanks.
Yeah, they're gonna just kind of walk us off. I don't know. I'm gonna like let's make sure we win this. We just have push. Looks will cover. I think we're okay. They're not hitting fire. Like we're fine. Not yet. They're chasing us. I'm fine. I'm always okay. I give you movement speed. That's all I can really do. Use the shell. I still think we're like low-key alright. Yeah, they're gonna go fire now. I don't win this 1v1. That's kind of the bad part.
They're sieging.
Oh, my bad. I may have photos, dude. So I did not know they were sieging. I thought they were going to fire. Oh, I guess we're fine.
Yeah, we're chilling.
This doesn't have blink.
Oh.
It's all good, all good.
Beats. Huge.
Ran the numbers there. Oh my gosh, dude. Bro, I'm telling you, this one is impossible to hit in this game. I'm so used to curving it, and it's just impossible, man. Stop this guy's back. I don't know if we can ever get here. This is 2 down.
Yeah, he's perma staggered, just chasing.
Yeah, I'll go through the portal here. It's mushroom. He's trying to get around a little bit. I think he's out. I'm fine. Oh my gosh, dude. You think removing stacking 3k pots were a bad change?
I'm on the way. We have a pick, but
I don't think
our,
it was a
like,
bad
OBJ damage
change,
is trash.
but I honestly think they should have kept it. I think it would be completely fine in the game at this point, in my opinion. I honestly don't think it'd be a problem. It was a problem at the time because gold gain was super accelerated, but in this stage of the game, I think it would actually be like a pretty good thing, honestly. Or at least an okay thing.
I think we should fight, guys.
Yeah, I'm playing a bush.
So that just dash, guys.
Bro, I swear there's something off with the zoo. Like, do you guys not see these little bursts of movement speed they're just getting? Like, I don't even see the Atlas dashing. I don't know, man. Unless I'm just psychotic. I mean, I've seen it multiple times. I feel like I'm, like, tweaking. Like,
I'm dead,
what, dude? There's no way I'm this much of a burger. I refuse to believe it. Like, yeah, he's
Oh, what
3
is
now.
gonna
Makes sense, you know? Like, earlier, was he? I don't know. It's pretty freaking loud, so you do tend to hear it. This guy is dead. I have to back. Shit. If he somehow finds a miracle to live, okay. Aw, oh, man, it's 40 seconds. It's over. Oh my gosh, wait a minute.
Oh my god, that's a miracle.
Oh man, oh man. What the fuck? We don't lose. I don't trust that these guys are not around that freaking wall there. Okay, we're fine. Sunder is my best friend? Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can win in other ways. Like, you have rituals and, you know, bomb stacking for, like, a bird and all that. But I do think, actually, 3k pot stacking would be, like, super effective in this game at this point. Especially, like, if you want to make 3k pots, and this is what I suggested, and this never took flight, which was really sad. And again, I can re-suggest it if you guys want. But I suggested
Yo, their
the
burn is
first
pretty
3k
bad
pot
too.
is
If they
3k.
pull, we should like let the
And
Atlas
then
take damage.
it's a permanent buff, and then the second 3k pot is
vision for
4k, and
damage.
the third is 5k, and the fourth is 6k. And each subsequent 3k pot is just 1,000 gold more. So, like, in permanent games, you can find enough damage, but it's not just like, you know what I mean? Like, it actually costs a lot. Like, I think that'd be a perfect change, no? So it means that people aren't getting triple 3k pots unless the game is mega fucked, you know what I mean?
Yo, Phoenix is up
But it's
though.
incrementing. Like, I thought it was a great idea, and then kind of got a big FU. Nobody co-signed it. I was like, damn. I didn't actually get an FU, but I don't know. I thought it was great. You have the super delay? Yeah. And it's more so just to help stalemated games, right? Which is kind of like the issue that some people are pushing on. These games can get stalemated.
It's a big wave in mid. You're alone, Snatch.
All good. We kind of HP 5 out of anything, it's fine. I doubt they ever pull this, honestly.
Yeah, their burn is bad.
But we could try to group play gold or something, it's probably better. Okay, they're playing Pyro right now. Because we're gonna have 1 billion damage at the end of this game from these bluestone ticks.
You see this kid behind us?
He's split. Super split.
I'm looking for him.
I have to not get picked here, but I want to play the flank.
Just blink.
I got Atlas flank as well, I'm good. Okay, if we win
have an
a
angle
ritual, we're pretty happy. Yeah.
It's fine.
it's also, dude, it's a problem because like if we had triple gold, it's honestly okay. We can't backdoor a Phoenix this game easily at all. Like with our drafts. I'm not saying me, I'm just saying in general, like 2 of us, it's hard. Let me get these top left ones.
Yeah, thing is like even if we get pushers, our
Yeah,
burn
no,
is
I
really
mean,
bad.
we're just gonna have to get golds. Like if we get triple gold, I think we're in a good spot with Phoenix this weekend. We just have 1 only. So we're sieging is hard. We can't do fire this game. It's just gonna be like a non-fire siege. I'm gonna just ward it really quick.
Try to get Ori's in.
Yeah, I think it's mega bait to play for fire. Here are people in red buff. I'm good. Yeah, we can just like do gold right now. They're top right-ish.
Alright, we're pulling them. Just be careful.
Yep. Scylla's top right. I'm keeping eyes in mid. No one's in mid right now though. Just making sure they don't like beeline of fire. I think we're okay. We're fine. Nobody's in ritual. They're top right still. They're like very defensive. This is free.
We need to fix our wave sometime. Maybe
Yeah.
Ritual will do that.
Yeah, so I think with these pushers, like we're kind of just gonna have to siege without fire, and like it is what it is. It's not that bad, honestly. Like these Phoenixes are weak. If we really, really are afraid, we can wait for another Gold Fury and another pusher wave, because then we'll have the triple buff. But that is kind of hell. I have to like cover and not make sure they don't do fire. We're walking at fire a little bit. I'm just making sure they don't pull. I just have a shitter ward on it. We're fine for now. Yeah, they're not hitting. Scylla's way down here, way down here. She dashed long right. Nice, dude. Good job.
Huge.
Willix is gonna play U-timer. You're in a 1v1. We can group mid push the rest of us. They have a lot less damage. Alice dash. Speeds. Just pull him. The Zeus ult does no damage. Speeds 2. Fine. Zeus ult down. They're gonna move to timer. Yeah, I'm coming. Nice, dude. Good shit. So it's just new ult, I think. Yep.
Yeah, so no ult for a bit. I have everything. I have mushroom shell.
Yep. I'm just gonna like 1 and harass the Zeus. Don't really worry about me. Ideally, you tank this so I don't just like pull the Titan around. I feel like I can grief us a little. Yeah, I'll let you tank.
Yeah, try to like the chain lightning.
Yeah. We're good. GG. Good job. Oh man.
Nice guys, well played.
That was spooky. The strength potion wasn't a mistake because we already had it in 3k pot. It just despawned. So it was for that defense. I'm not gonna say that. GG. Man, oh man. That was good though. We had some good shot calling at the end. I actually had to. GG's, bro. Yeah, I had to give some actual comms, dude. Should go on YouTube. Man, it was a super game, maybe. That would probably be one of my longest uploads as like an actual video. Yeah, that was something. You're the Atlas? GG's, bro. 1 and done after that? Yeah, I don't blame you, man. Do you ever consider a TikTok? I don't have one. I've thought about it. I just never really felt like it would make sense. But maybe, you know. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm pooped now. Holy. I'm not supposed to ever do any shot calling in a ranked game. That shit is so tiring. Not enough passion, I agreed. GG Raspy. Dubs, dude. I mean, okay, there is an OSL set happening in 15 minutes. Do I want to watch an OSL set or do I want to... Oh, man, I don't know. Like, who even is it? Let's see the teams. Let's see the teams. It's oh, wait, Sunprod's playing right after that versus Royal Jesters. Who's on Royal Jesters? Oh, John Rowing. Ah, oh man, that's tricky. That's actually kind of fun, I think. Oh, and then Globe plays against Hydrogen. Hmm. Yeah, no, I definitely would watch the John set just because the John team's on the up. Yeah, like it'd kind of be an elite hate watch for me to see Barrow go down. We would be rooting for Team John Rowing. What? Uh-oh. No, well, so Smite Prime is continuing every Saturday, and then there'll be Smite Source, but yeah, no, that's well. Oh, for OSL, yeah, we're still playing. I don't know if we're even playing our set, but we'll be playing the following week, I think. Either way, I don't know, or maybe a week after. That's on Aspect Loki Jungle. I think it's fine. You know, like you get a different flavor. Timer's a solo main, so naturally he's probably going to want to play. He was the Loki that game. He's naturally probably going to want to play literally just Loki solo in jungle, right? And I think that's why he ran it. It's definitely not bad. It just, there's like variants that Aspect removes. So when you're a tanky, stat checky character like Loki Aspect, you're not going to lose the game spectacularly. What I mean by that is you're going to be a hybrid tank character. If you lose the game, you'll probably just lose because a fight didn't feel that good, but you're not going to get one shot. So it's a lot easier to play, but you also have less upside. You can't insta-kill people. You know, you can't find some weird angle and just one-shot a backliner or even a jungler, right? So it kind of depends. I like Loki base jungle a shit ton right now because I think he's such a good 1v1 character. But like if you were running Loki jungle, you saw the enemy team pick Nem and you're like, that sucks, and it kind of does. Pivoting to Aspect to then not be able to get 1v1'd, I think is probably very smart and should work. It's just a different type of character, you know? But I think regular Loki is like a great pick right now. But I think Aspect Loki is also a great pick right now. But yeah. Well, I think we tied for this week. I don't know if that's been accepted. That's what we realized would probably have to be the case, but technically we could just get a big FU on that and a no. I don't really know. I mean, shit, I can play. It's not me. But I just couldn't play on Sunday. You know, it's looking cooked. Yeah, because, dude, like, I think the problem is that Kenny's and Kura's things are the most effed up things ever. One seed is the team we'd play, which is Kaidon. So it's Kaidon, Layers, Killcam, Kenny, Golden, and Timer. And then we're tied for 2. We're the 3rd seed because Skaveka's team is the 2nd seed. And we're the 3rd seed. And a tie would lock them 1st. It would lock us 4th, I think. Maybe higher, depends. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely, no problem. Yeah, we'll watch the 6:30 set, guys. It's 10 minutes from now. I'm going to change the YouTube or the Twitch and YouTube title. God's filtered by mastery. Sure. Did I see your message? Yes, I did. I replied to it. Oh, you mean on Twitch? Yeah, I did see that as well. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so we'll see. Okay. So I'm going to change the Twitch and YouTube title. Okay. And then I'm also going to change the YouTube title. And what I will say is OSL is a draft league. captains draft teams in a snake draft. There are 5 divisions, and this is a T1 division matchup. Playoffs start next week. W. We just not playing Minecraft tonight? Bro, maybe not. I'm sorry. Alright guys, I'm going to, I've changed the titles. I'm going to go get a drink and a snack or something. I'll be back at 6:30, okay? 10 minutes. See you soon. Alrighty, guys, we are back. Looks like this game is going to be double spectated, W stuff. How we doing? Yeah, JR versus Prod. Not frozen. No, you're good. Not all in here yet. But yeah, so kind of context. Blue team is... They started off really bad. Well, that's not even true. They were perceived to be a very weak team, and they ended up being quite good. And,
Bro, we got an imposter on our team.
yeah. Kyle, you are about to be kicked. I'm sorry, GOAT. Best of luck. So yeah, blue team has been perceived initially at the season as being a pretty weak team, and then they ended up doing quite well. While red was generally on the up, and they've kind of been on a bit of a downturn. So you have a team that I think is peaking in the Shara team. Peaking is the wrong word, but they're on the ascend. And I think the Valve team is a little... Yeah, no, I'm not doing viewer games. No, this is a league. Yeah. So we're just watching. So yeah, so you have one team that's on the up that was kind of starting at, maybe this is unfair to say, but square one, and then another team that was starting at square 7 and is a little bit on the down. So we're going to see if there is a merging of the two paths here and who wins. So I don't know. I think personally that I still like this prod team in this set, I think. I think solo lane skill is a little bit low right now. And JR being the captain is kind of in a spot where he generally needs to kind of gap to win a lot of the time. Although I think his team is actually like surprisingly deep. It's hard for him to do that. MTR I think started off really good and he's looked quite bad since then. Vayu's actually looked quite good in general. So there's a lot of win condition in ADC, but I'm really worried about the roamers. I think jungle support is going to be a huge issue for blue team into Barrow Prod. And then mid lane with Raspy Gumbo. Gumbo's impressed me, but Raspy, I think I'd still take over him pretty firmly. So, yeah, I think the roamers are a huge thing to be struggling in. But this isn't like, I say that saying I don't think this is just like a guaranteed 2-0 or something. I picked this match over the other one because I thought the quality would be a little bit better. So I'm predicting Team 2 to win this set 2-1. But I don't know, right? Like I don't know. I might be wrong. We'll obviously evaluate on drafts. And all of those good things. So yeah, should be pretty cool. How do you get into OSL? So OSL is a draft league. You don't like technically join a team. You get drafted onto a team. I would go on this website. This one. If you click on this website, you're gonna see when you click on the press space or you look at the tabs, whatever, there's gonna be a league tab. And is that where you look? Maybe it's somewhere else. Well, those are the different leagues that this website just like shows, but there should be a way to join these leagues. Oh yeah, no, literally just click on a league. Olympus, which is OSL, Babylon, which is BSL, and so on. There are other leagues. This is just the leagues that this website supports with analytics. And you can literally click on them, join the Discord, and then learn about the process. But yeah. So signups aren't open right now because the season is still ongoing. But like OSL's season will clean up in like 3 to 4 weeks. And then BSL season I think just finished, so their signups will probably be opening. I don't know exactly when. AGL finished a little bit ago, so their signups will probably open soon. You know, Pantheon Smite League, their signups I think maybe already are open. I'm not quite sure. Again, I only really follow OSL, so I don't actually know. But no, I don't play today. No. But yeah, so you can get good info for OSL. It's a 5-division league, so this is Division 1. Has 12 teams in it total. Yeah, I'm gonna look at drafts. Yeah, we're gonna be doing that. So this is the best division. And there's 4 divisions below. We're gonna be doing a full OSL tier list of all 80. Yes, 80. No, I think it's 78. It's 78 teams, I think, at some point, which is gonna be fun. But I won't be doing that today because I need to watch games of different players to get more info. Generally, it's Division 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pretty clearly, but there is a little bit of nuance, obviously, to how do you rate people within Division 2 amongst each other and vice versa. And are there some Division 2 players who are better than some Division 1 players? The answer is usually yes. Not a ton, but usually a few. So, like for example, I think jungle could be a really interesting one. I think mid could get quite interesting. I think ADC could get quite interesting. I won't rank substitutes because that's not productive, but yeah. So it should be cool. I never do live gameplay reviews because I have quite honestly not seen any evidence to see that it's helpful. I think VOD reviews are great to do and I recommend them. If you're interested, you can DM me on Discord, but I do 50 per VOD on those, and yeah, they're usually quite long. I like VOD reviews and I prefer them because I think when you get a VOD review, you can pick your game. That's really the best thing about it. You know, like if you get a live review and the game is a win, you know what I mean? What are you really pulling out of that? If it's a stomp, right? Nothing. So I like VOD reviews because I can give you the time to get a game you think is one you want to look at. I'm not a ref. No, there are no refs. I am on a team for this. I'm just not playing today. So yeah. $27 times in arena. Oh man. All right. All right, let's see these drafts go. So blue team is JR. They're going to go with the Loki first span. This is a solo jungle flex. Prod really likes to play 1v1ing junglers. Makes some sense. Timer probably wants to play it in solo as well. Achilles ban on the other side. This is a good jungle solo flex. Just turns out those gods tend to be pretty good. And this targets JR a little bit and also Shadow, their jungler. Now, while both these gods are good, not necessarily tier 1 gods, so this kind of indicates that they're looking to trade some of the best gods in the game. Gods like Afro, Jingchen, Horus, Agni to a slightly lesser degree, Hoi, right? All characters still not banned. You can't ban them all now, so you're going to have some amount of trading. Jingchen gets banned from first, which makes some sense. Aphrodite also makes sense. Probably looking to get a first pick Horus. If so, you want to ban maybe like a Sobek or I don't know, like a Hoi, I guess. Like that's fine. Kind of just depends who you want to first pick, dude. It really is just that. You could also leave stuff through and like try to get more gods on the swing. It really is just up to you. These bans are generally pretty normal. A target ban into 2 meta bans, so let's see. What are we getting rid of today? Susano, okay, so another target ban for prod, which to me says after the Horus ban, we are going to first pick Hoi, maybe. Maybe not, though. You know what? Because Hoi, like, bad into Daji, bad into a Wheelish, and if you're going to double ban jungle and then pick a character that's already susceptible to a different jungle he wants to play, maybe not that valuable. You could go for a Thor first pick here and flex it jungle solo. You could go Jormungandr first pick. I really like that. JR, though, who's on blue team here, not a big Jorm player, so I'd be shocked if he picked it. And Agni would be the other one. Best mid laner in the game. Super sensical to pick that. No, Mori was potentially getting unbanned in Smite Source. Never in this, but it's not getting unbanned in Smite Source. Red team locks a super standard duo lane here, assuming they lock this Hoi, which is probably the best non-permaban support in the game in Sobek, and then Hoi makes a lot of sense. Nothing really out of the ordinary here. Here, what I would do if I'm blue team here is probably lock Yorm and something, but again, I don't think John will pick Yorm. So if I'm John and I don't want to play Yorm, I think I just go Kabrakan here, and I get Adaji, right? If you go Cab and you go like something, maybe Chiron would also be fine if they want to run Chiron ADC. But if you give too much Daji value, they're just going to snap Daji on 3-4. So I think you either take the Daji away with a great pick like Cab that's susceptible to it, or you just pick like Cab with a Cleanse God to like make that okay. Suki's not what I thought, but that's not bad. Serb, not also what I thought, but also not bad. Like, these are good picks. Double displacement immunities with these. Right, actually, he doesn't have a displacement immunity. But this dissuades Hercules, all three of these gods. I don't know if that would have been picked here, to be honest, but if it would have, you know, it does. Valve is a big Atlas solo guy. These guys dissuade that pick as well. I'm a little surprised they didn't go for a Daji draft, to be honest. They lock in a Suki, which again is a big Aegis Forcer. They do have double Beads Force on this. That makes sense, but yeah, I'm a little surprised. Cab pick here, super smart, good pick. I think there's no reason not to. It's bad into Sobek, but you have Sobek on your team, have a shit ton of CC, and this is super well-rounded. Lefay pick's great too. And if you're blue team here, I don't like this. I don't think Mordred's the pick at all. Like, I know JR probably wants to, like, carry the game, so to speak. I don't think this is the one to do it, though. I think if you're into this draft with this much CC, peel, and lockdown, you need a tank that can live. I like Wukong more. I like Osiris more. I like... Hades is okay, because it's not a true tank, but it's okay. I like Thor, for sure. I do like Thor. You either want a god that's tanky enough to survive the damage, or a god that can kind of like skirt the damage by being weird. And Hades kind of fits the bill. I think Thor fit the bill better, to be honest. And then the Ishtar pick makes good sense. It's just a safe ADC. Again, I would have preferred something like Chiron just because I think the god's better, but like whatever. And then the Awilix 10th pick for counter onto these guys. It's interesting. I think you have 3 picks here that dissuade an Awilix pick, and then you have Hades and Serb that really facilitate it. I would have preferred for John to pick Thor here, because I think if John picks Thor, there is no pick Prod really wants to play, to be honest. Nothing feels that good into the draft if he's Thor. I think the Hades was a little bit of a mistake. That being said, though, like it is a very autonomous character, and if you're trying to say I'm the best player on my team, which he is, and I'm against the worst player on the other team, which may be true, I'm just gonna gap. Like Hades would be a good god at doing that. So yeah, I'm gonna give the draft slightly favoring red team though. I think it is a little bit better. I think this Hades pick's a bit weird, and I don't love Ishtar as a god. Period. I wouldn't say Giannis is S tier. No, but he's good. W breakdown, boys. Let's go. I played this cab lane into Clino like yesterday. It's not bad. You'd think it's bad. It's not bad. It really is okay. They always lose? Bro. What the hell? I didn't go Bumbus though. I went Bluestone. I don't think Bumbus cab is like all that. I think it's a little bit overhyped. Especially in a lane like this where you're gonna get pushed in. Bluestone helps equalize a lot. But Valve is, or not Valve, excuse me, JR is going Sands, so he's building a build with slightly worse push, and those might just like equal out. Pause. Aw man, what the heck? Hold on, I gotta turn the fan on in my room, dude. It's freaking hot, man. Alright, we're owning. We're good. Besides Karen, what ADC would you like to have seen over Ishtar? I would have just liked a safer pick. Like, I think Jingwei would have been okay. It's not great into cab, but very anti-Sobek. Again, I realized it would have been walking into an Awilix pick, but like I don't think Prod picks Awilix if it's a Jingwei Thor. Because I don't think Awilix, even though it's like good into Jingwei, I don't think he can like camp the lane and make a play like that. You know what I mean? So I would have liked a Jingwei Thor draft more. And he could have still picked Awilix, but I think it would have been less effective. I just don't like the idea of let's ban Prod Gods and then give him something he's happy with. I don't think that's worth it, you know? I also don't like Ishtar into Hui. I think I like the god is good. I just think she's very unsafe, you know? And when you're an unsafe character into that frontline and jungle, I'm just not a fan, you know what I'm saying? Like I think Vayu has secretly, but I think he's been quietly really, really awesome. And I think he's just so unsafe this game. Is it just bad? Well, I wouldn't say it's bad, but you need to stack lifesteal to use it effectively. And most Hades builds right now are kind of hybridy, but we'll see. We'll see what he builds. We will see. He's not going a Daybreak start, so JR might just be going full damage. I don't know. Sands usually indicates more damagey builds, but we'll see. Watch some dual lane blasting, because solo lane is a dead roll. Darn. Nothing weird with builds. Everything looks really normal. The moment this dual lane hits 2, I'm going to see some aggression. This Hoi Yi clear is a little bit bad early, especially non-aspects, so... yeah, you will get push with Ishtar. That is a good thing about Ishtar. She does get push. I want to see if Prod looks for an early duo gank, because to be honest, I think he should. We'll see. He has no blink. He went beads. I'm a little surprised by that. I mean, it's probably smart, but not a lot of pace pushing. JR is in a good spot over here. Agni is... Whoa, what the fuck? Why is this... Oh my gosh, is it? Oh, Agni is bugged. This is not my fault. The spectator is bugged. Is this going to be an Agni ban for the rest of spectator? I can't see cam to like look at him. I get this POV. What the fuck? It sucks. It's bad. Willix invades bottom side jungle. Back to duo lane. He's crossing actually. This is a gremlin gank. Now he's just looking for backs, but he found... Is he not going for it? I don't think he heard the Suki 2. If you hear the Suki 2 though, you go. Plucked in duo lane is Crow. He's fine though. We're a cameo a little bit. Now ganked again. This shouldn't be a kill though, and it won't be. Shell force, mid fight, nothing. Solo lane is getting a gank. It's a little hectic as a start because junglers are both crossing opposite sides, but if Valve is dead here, this is big trouble and he is fucked. Wait, yeah, he is. Bye-bye. Bad look. Definitely a bad look. Here, man, look, I think the honest thing is if your solo laner is being weak-sided, which Valve is here, you just have to play back. Like Prod is making a play in duo, so that means that these rocks are probably not being played for, and that's something you should come ahead of time if you're Valve / Prod. Really should be Valve, because the default for a jungler is to play rocks, but if Prod's going duo, that's probably because... Oh my gosh, he's just dead, by the way. Oh, it's a complete headshot there, completely griefing the game. Ooh, ouch. And Recipe's dead too. Oh no, it's a JR masterclass today, I think. We are all here to witness. Valve might get ganked again, by the way. He should be fine. Does Gumbo get him? No. Oh, he does. Wow. Good job. Ouchies. Okay, that was terrible. I think he's dead again, by the way. It's close. Does he have a fear? Stun is good. He's dead again. Oh, me, oh my. Okay. So what we were trying to say was the sequence was really scuffed because Valve is being weak-sided. So if he's being weak-sided, he has to hide in solo. He can't play up on John for his first death. So that was already bad, right? He gets blooded. But then that play goes extra bad because Valve is blooded, solo pro is completely gone, and then they contest Prod and Raspi 3v2 on rocks and then just get double killed. And then Valve walks up and gets reganked post double kill. So they have just completely inted, I'm not gonna lie. Nah, I mean, like, that is Valve's fault, but that's also, like, Prod and Raspi. Like, they cannot contest those rocks there ever. That was such a bad play. It seems like they just, like, fell asleep and kind of autopiloted there. And it's not like they didn't know they wouldn't have prio. It was super obvious. The guy just died. It is looking immensely scuffed. That was horrible. Oh man, guys, I literally just said yo, if I say a draft is better, it's just a kiss of death. JR level 7 with the Chronos Pendant Rush. I gotta be honest, guys, I think Worldstone is the most broken item ever on this god. I kinda wish he went that, but like Chronos Pendant's okay. Maybe we'll go both. RJ in game 1, they haven't lost to game 1 yet? Really? Did they beat us in game 1? Oh, they might have. Yeah, but I mean, none of that is like, bro, they just actually played that like shit, man. Like, I gotta be so honest. Like, I don't really think they did anything good on blue side. They just had like a very, like, I like the shadow gank on Valve, the first one. I thought that one was really smart. But after that, it was like, it was just complete piss hinting, to be honest. Oh man. Guys, am I teaming with some crid? What the hell's going on here? Dual lane, 2v2. Great ult by Vayu. Oh, that was very well done. But the Boyle makes that a little bit awkward. MTR is being flanked here. Gets chased a bit. Barrow is going to die here with Gumbo rotating over. You're going to lose mid-prio for this, though. But another 2v2 fight over here. Shadow goes wide. Will dive anyways. This should just be a 1-for-1, though, now. Cage is good. Well played by Valve. The tower is terrible, and he will live. Good heal by JR. He was fine, though. Oh, we'll get him. Never mind. Okay, all good. Cat moment. We're good. Man. I mean, not bad. You know, not bad. It is still fine for blue team. They're a little bit less winning just because they did lose Shadow, who is 202. But definitely not bad. Mid fight. Gumbo. Caught. And very dead. Oh, the stun off the mark, but the slow is good. Maybe he's fine. Crow almost phoned that. Okay, it's a little hectic, I won't lie. A bit faster of a pace than I expected. I think Shadow fucked up there pretty bad. The moment he bricks his one, he should give up the kill on prod. Him ulting into tower there, I think, is just never a good ending. I really dislike that play. In duo, they did a great job, though, in the 2v2. Crow was able to ult post-pluck, so Barrow couldn't get his ults off. And Vi was able to immune with his ults. So they just kind of, like, styled on them in the 2v2. I mean, this lead is 2400. It's definitely good, but, like, this game is less losing than it was before. Beads Force, that's a great 3v3 play. Barrow is... That's crazy. Oh my gosh, they're fucking frying. Okay, wait a minute. 3v3 play is great. They win that. What is going on, though? MTR gets soloed by Vayu. Or, excuse me, the other way around. My bad. Sorry. I was so, like, unprepared to say that sentence that I said it backwards. MTR solos Vayu. Okay. I don't know how the hell that happened. I'm not going to lie. I mean, that's a bit of momentum back. It's a little hectic. I think usually when I'm panning over different sides and seeing permanent fights, that's usually a bad sign, to be honest, but they're doing okay. You know, red team with the solo kill over here stabilizes duo lane. The 3v3 is getting blasted. Valve can't keep up in pace over here because he's just cab, but they're looking for a gank. I just don't think there's an angle. I like that he got poke at least, though. Like, it's a bit more stable. This 3v3 fight looks unplayable. Prod is out of the game, man. I gotta be honest, like, I think Prod is completely useless on this Wheelix now. He's just level 8. Like, and you guys know, like, junglers need kills to catch up. You're a 3-kill Suki into a 0-kill Wheelix who didn't get the assist on the Suki dive earlier. Gank again here. MTR is mega dead. 07, bro. Ouchies, man. Ouchies. Yeah, the Suki is just kind of roaming everywhere and killing everybody. It is a bit of a headshot. Because, like, lanes have sort of stabilized in isolation, but the moment the Suki comes, it's cooked. Have something here? Does get it. I mean, bad execution from blue team, but big time from Barrow saves the game quite a bit. Down only 2k now. Valve should be fine. He's fine. Was a big one. You lose that gold fairy, this game is fucked. What happened in mid? How do you get caught? I think you got salted, huh? Yeah. Does die? Dude, don't tell me they get another one here. Oh, it is sloppy. Okay, no, this is like 3 kills, no? I mean, if you can trade out Suki, it's good if you're red team, by the way, but I don't think they can. Oh, man. MTR, do you get him? No, you don't. The bounce on Gumbo is good. The 2 is good. Not enough damage, though. Does he even die here? Sorry, spectator moment. Okay, he got Shadow. Sorry, I'm the worst spectator in the world. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Okay. Super moment from Shadow there. Kind of, like, clinches the fight. Excuse me. MTR with the shutdown does stabilize it quite a bit, and you're going to see, despite that highlighty looking very good, that begins with Krajiro just getting caught. They lose gold. Crow pats aggressively into mid, gets a Wheelix ulted back, and then just dies. They take a mega scrappy fight that MTR super saves by getting a kill onto Shadow post-triple kill. And the deficit is fixed at 2,500. It's actually floated the same just because of that Hoi shutdown on the Suki. So that was really good, honestly, man. Like, kind of fixed it. If Shadow lives there and MTR doesn't kill him and dies, I think the game is just about cooked. But holds on just barely. Yeah, so double stack Suki's still a thing, apparently. Like, it doesn't actually stack together, but apparently the item stats are good enough to make worth going. I don't really know how that's possible, but that's what I've heard, so... yeah. Yeah, Prod is still completely out of the game. Like, as good as that is for Red Team in a way, that's good for MTR and, MTR, yeah. It's good for MTR. For everybody else, it's still awful. And Gold should show that. Yeah, MTR is up 500, Prod is down 1,100. So, not so good. Shifters is just good on every god ever, dude. The item's just broken. I think every ADC ever should build it, and they're gonna win more. I like it. Co-signing it. That's what Hydra said. I trust him. Is this guy dead? Nope. JR did go the Daybreak. He's going Worldstone now. W, build JR. Let's go. Bro, when JR builds like normally, he's such a beast, deadass. It's just that's oftentimes rare for him to do. Do I have a team I'm rooting for? Well, I'm kind of rooting for Red Team because I predicted them to win this game. Technically, two of my teammates are on it, but look, dude, it's OSL. I honestly don't really care. Like, I kind of want Red Team to win just because I want to defend the fact that I said their draft was better. But I'll give credit to who's playing good. That's what I would think, Core, honestly. I would agree with you that adapting is going like this Crusher Cosmic Horror build. It's pretty interesting. I'd have to imagine something different would be better. But, I don't know, I don't play the god, so who knows. Prod counter jungle is he's looking for the duo gank. If they get this, Vayu's double downed. And I think if Prod gets this kill, he's not back in the game, but he's better off. Jump stun is going to be good. Vayu clears the path, though, pretty well. He's fine. That was well done. Really good ult there. I think MTR... I mean, he played it well, to be honest. It just, like, they just didn't kill him. Yeah. Guys, not gonna lie, I think a Wheelix without Blink might be mega useless, especially at this point in the game. It is so Jover for him. He might be... Is he dead, by the way? Oh, he's dead. Oh, okay. Not good, not good, not good. What a little bit of time, I guess, but... Well, that was a big outplay, okay. Krajiro kind of burgered that, not gonna lie. Hold up. Okay, listen. He is out. I know everyone's gonna be like, oh my gosh, Prod highlight, Shadow dies over here. I don't know how that happened. You just can't jump in there. Like, that was so bronze. What was that, dude? Vayu makes a great play in his team ins. I'm not gonna lie, that was awful. That was just terrible. I don't know how Shadow died over here. I think this is just a numbers thing, though, where it's like, if your team is bottom left, don't dive top right. Especially on a cab who's like squishy, or behind, but very tanky anyways. So, a bad judgment play by him, whatever happened up there, but yeah, you just can't do that for Krajiro. That was terrible. Game's 2K. They're completely fine, by the way. Like, it's less about the fact that they died, which is obviously bad, but it's more about the fact that Prod catches up with the kill and Shadow dying simultaneously, you know what I mean? Like, the Wheelix is out of the game if we don't int the game and we int the game. It's like, come on, why? They were both so unforced, too. Double shift, triple shifters on red team already. No shifters hit on blue team. Valve seems to have stabilized, though, pretty well, to be honest. So, that's good stuff for him, man. I do think this Hades is going to have a problem in these team fights a little bit, because how do you kill... Not how do you kill, but how do you, like, stand for first, excuse me. It's very, very hard. Like, ritual fights seem unwinnable for blue team unless John finds some, like, crazy weird engage that just works. Or Barrow insta-pluck and then just dies. But it feels unrealistic. Like, I actually think in these ritual fights late game, if Barrow just does nothing, they win them. Oh. Oh, are we watching the Thebes playoffs? What is this, man? Oh, hell no. What the okay, that was just awful. We'll go over to here. Valve is on the side with Barrow. Crow does manage to find a little bit of engage on Raspy for the 1-for-1. Bit of anti-synergy, but the bounce stun does kind of work. Not enough damage to kill him, I think, either way there. Still had beads. JR gets picked on the side, so it is favorable for red team for sure. Yeah, I think Raspy dying is kind of just an eventuality. Like, if you get Suki ulted with no Aegis, which he doesn't have yet, you're dead. So, yeah, but, like, Valve's completely stabilized. Barrow is actually super duper ahead because I think he got the kill onto Gumbo. Gumbo was 3-0 at the time, he just inted. And, yeah, it's a 1k deficit. And I think the Hades pick needs to be ahead. And he's still ahead, but not by much anymore. And that's a problem. Llamas, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Gold Fury is being leashed. We do have a bomb on Agni. They're connecting plays here because I think like Crow wants to back. But if they don't stick this, I think red team's just going to pull and now you're half health support. I think this is just a terrible call. Yeah, they should just leash, right? Maybe? Valve's not here. So they have numbers. They're going to releash because the 5v4. So John's sacking solo for this. I don't hate the call now because you have numbers. The fear is good. Barrow gets CC'd. Pluck back is okay. John gets a very big ult though. Prod does die immediately. John ult is gigantic in the backline. Does kill Raspy. And the bomb will get secured by Gumbo. 3-for-0 with the gold secure. Yeah, John found an ult. I mean, shit. He found an ult. It's going to be a 4-for-0. No kill here for him. He's fine, but won't be able to get anybody. Should be fine. Yeah, he's fine. Damn. Yeah, I mean, it's tricky. I mean, no bomb was used, but they fought a 5v4. I think when JR rotates for that and Valve's not there, you have to play the fight a little bit slower. If you notice, Barrow played top side of that fight immediately. I don't know if he had shell up yet, or the shell came up while he was dead, but doesn't use the shell that fight. And he separated. He went front side there to 3-2 the, I think it was Agni Serb, and he kind of just like lost half his health bar immediately. So then when this Hades and stuff dives, there's not really anybody to keep the people behind the Hades from going in. And normally I think that'd be Barrow's job, but he kind of is just a spectator because he's already like almost dead, and then he just straight up dies. So yeah, really rough stuff there. I think Barrow got way too poked. But the biggest thing is, man, you're just down numbers, you know what I mean? Like, you're down a person, you can't afford to lose your health bar. You have to play that slower and safer. And because of that, it just goes terribly. All of a sudden, everything that the JR team kind of was losing goes straight back to being really favorable. 5k lead, Barrow corner played on, does get the ult off, might just be dead through it. Stampede is forced, Hades ult as well. It's a big commitment. Shell defensively is used, but they do find it. Crow gets pulled back, beads used as well. It's a lot of relics, but you have double bomb and you have 5 up against 4 with a kind of scared Wheelix to play the game here with no ultimate. I like the pull. They have double bomb. I mean, they can play a pick if they want, but I don't think they have to. Valve needs to get this door open like now, though. Like now. They get off onto, who is this? MTR, and he's just dead. Ouchies, dude. I think they have to let Valve go in first. MTR just pushed up way too hard. He's cooked too. 2 more picks. They should just release fire and get it now for free. They're a little bit poked on Gumbo, but I think it's okay. Raspy's gonna play the flank. This door should close in a second though, so he has to like kind of be quick. Combo is okay from Raspy. Does he get it? Almost. Vayu secures the fire. Dashes in. Raspy is alive. John is out. The whole team gets out. Clean sequence, man. Well played. Yeah, I think Valve had to open the door quicker, man. He was just sitting on that door, not opening it. He was playing too hard to seal. MTR feels a little bit pressured to push up because they need space on fire because of the double bomb. And if they give too much space, the fire gets to a certain threshold. The game's just, you know, like lost on that. So he rushes it, but then he just gets caught because he's alone, and yeah, just a little over the place. Valve just has to come in earlier there. I think that could work. It's not great, but it could work. Because if Valve gets gone on first there and MTR gets an ult cast off with like autos, I mean, I'm not sure that's bad. You know, like Gumbo was like 30% post that fight, and it was scuffed. So if he dies there, you know, you have a completely different look. He's one of your bomb guys in that fight. Yeah, the God Flank would have been okay, but I think when he pivots on that door, he just has to commit to it, you know? Like, it was too late after a certain point. Opening it would have been fine. He's just, like, not playing big. And then, you know, Recipe has this hybridy build. John goes on him. It keeps him alive. Caught his beats, though. He has Dagger. If they can CC chain him. Well played, well played. Do get it. Just pop it, pop it. Oh my god, he got one shot. Okay, you can't do that. That sucks. Is Recipe dead? CC is good, they do no damage though. Stampede. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. It's a headshot. Valve! Oh, he didn't have his one man because he won to get there. Oh, that's so depressing. He would have won him if he could. He just didn't have it. Fuck, dude, that was almost such a good sequence, man. Prod didn't have beads to Suki 2 to Dagger. It is looking mega cooked, by the way. 2 dead. Prod will spawn soon. Stun on Tabero is good. Well done by Krajiro and Shadow. And Vero will die. Krajiro does... No, Shell's good. Well done. Double Shell used, but I mean, look, you got your Phoenix, you got your pick. Valve's going to look for the engage beads onto Suki. Hades ult does go in. Prod is okay. If they can play the split fight, it's good, but Valve is kind of isolated now. Bead Shell is used to keep him alive. They don't even kill John yet. They do eventually get him. Kill for Hoi brings them a little bit further back in it, but they're still down 10k. Can MTR just chase one? If they can get just one here, it's kind of okay. Jumps in. Doesn't really have help. Is spacing the autos, though. Man, it feels like every fight Shadow's in is just good. And every fight Shadow's not in is mixed. Now they're grouped and Shadow's in every fight, so... yeah. Looking kind of rough. I think this Recipe build, which is the Tank Lefay build, is so terrible from behind. Like, you need to have Bluestone. He just does no damage as a result. Like, this Lefay pick with this build is undiveable if your team is not behind and you're not behind. But right now, he's just a 0 CC providing because these displacement immune gods over here. And a 0 damage providing character. He's completely useless. I don't know what his player damage is. It's probably low. 17k, so it's not the worst. But, like, this is the most fake 17k ever. It's just nothing impactful. Double stacking is not a thing, no, but it does work just because of the stats on the character. On that god. Is still another fire to play on this game. Mid Phoenix down doesn't mean the end of the world. I think you can cover this reasonably. I mean, if you're red team or if you're blue team here, if you're John and them, you're in a great spot, but you still have to convert this win. And that just comes down to honestly doing what they did on last fire. Leashing a fight, pulling the thing, getting the thing low, and whoever plays up, whether it's Valve, MTR, you know, foolishly or somebody else, you just have to kind of poke, play them, force them out, and then repull. They did a really good job with their last fire leash, so I expect them to do the same. Be great to get double bomb if they can right here. It's not up yet, but that would be nice.
Is under attack.
Yeah, I would love to see them get double bomb. They're going to play Ritual first. They're playing it slow, and this is correct for sure. see, what do we do here? So far, nothing. They're waiting for pushers to pull fire, I think. I don't dislike it. I think it's okay. Pushers are spawning not super soon, but I think that's what they're doing. They might just do a heat check pull to see if they're grouped, which they're not. That's what they're gonna do. Again, they're kind of always playing for the fight here. Remember, Gumbo just popped vision ping, so now they have it. And I think they realize Prod's late. They might try to stick this. Good ult from Krajiro. They're off fire to play picks. Can they do it? It's on tanks, though. Not really enough damage just yet. Shadow solo Sun Prod on the bottom side. John gets a full ult in, but doesn't die for it. Backline is low. Barrow does get the Sobexima Q onto John Rowan, excuse me. Does die, and that will be the fire. Shadow in the backline will probably trade out. Blink out was good, though. Dies to fire. Yeah, the blink out there was pretty damn smooth, but does end up falling. I mean, not poorly off at all, to be honest, dude. Definitely not poorly off at all. Very, very good for the blue side. They do lose 2, but looks like they'll just get 4. 3 would have been happy enough, and I think it could still end. It looks a little bit dodgy at first, but again, Prod just had no impact in this fight. Barrow seemed like the execute was going to be a little bit fight turning, but when you start practically a 5v4, I mean, you're asking a lot, you know? This Wilix pick has not worked at all this game. Gold Fury is going to get pulled, get double tier 2's weaken and 3rd gold buff. And I think you'll just see a reset left shove on 5, and that should be that. Should be that. Remember, guys, this is Fearless, so anything that gets picked this game won't get picked next game. But just a super game so far from Shadow. And feels like they don't have a response. We'll look at the player damage here a little bit, and kind of tells the whole story. Prod at the bottom, Shadow at the top. This Wilix pick needs like a little bit of space creation usually, but when she's so far behind, she's just not a factor all game, and all of her lanes get behind, and then nobody can create the space. So it's like it's a very feast or famine character, I feel like, and I really expected a lot of feasting with JR being a free gank in theory, especially with this like Sands Rush. It just never happened. Krajiro got picked like 1 time, but like it didn't really matter. And then yeah, like Shadow just got a lot of kills like pretty quickly, or at least farmed well after getting a few kills early, and it was doomed, dude. Valve a little split, looking for a pick a bit. Eats Force. You get the stuns on a Krajiro, but just not enough damage. MTR is out. Sobek Pluck is good on Shadow. Ultimate is good from Prod. Do they have the damage, though, to kill him? They finally do. It's a 1-for-1 so far split. Not bad for Red Team if Barrow doesn't die here. Value dashes in is going to be fine. I mean, you do take that. You definitely do take that. That is a good stall. Can they defend this 4v4 defense, though? It's a really hard man without your ADC. Very, very difficult. MTR also does it with double relic. Stun is good. Yeah, Phoenix is gone. Now it is solo side. Good stun on Gumbo beats Forest. It is solo side, so you're not out of the woods completely if you're John. The ult is interesting. It is very deep. Gets 1. Man, they just have no damage. Like 0 damage on this Shrift. Where is the damage? Like, nobody is dying. Oh, Barrow. Oh, no. It's over. He's alive, actually. For now. Still alive. It will die now. Vayu does dash, though. Can we commit this? Oh. Ouchies. MTR is super dead. Jumped out is okay, but yeah, just such a big commitment to get somebody they couldn't even get. JR will live on this one as well. Perhaps won't, but it doesn't matter. That will be honestly a pretty damn clean game 1 from the blue side. JR and friends take game 1. And my draft prediction was once again incorrect. I mean, listen, the good thing is that, you know, it's fearless, so you don't have to play into the Suki again. That is good. But this was brutal. I mean, this was a really, really big game from Shadow. I feel like he just had pace all game. Again, I think the game got completely fucked on that first rock rotation. They had a couple of little innings back, but then that Gold Fury where the whole team died in the 4v5 because Valve wasn't there and they committed anyways. It just seemed like there were a lot of times where they were down a man and they kind of felt like they could ego win a disadvantaged fight and they just couldn't, you know? And that those two sequences really lost them the game. It felt like the Fire Giants were played honestly extremely cleanly by what is this team called? Royal Jesters. And yeah, I mean it was honestly a great game to watch. Like Vayu looked awesome, save for the solo kill death, but that's his only death of the game, so who cares? And honestly, everybody kind of chipped in to look really good. The Shadow like definitely took a lot of the credit and highlights of the game, but you just kind of can't lose so much agency on the map so early. Like, jungle is out of the game at minute 4, and it's completely self-forced by Valve and then Barrow, Respi, Prod, and Valve. And I want to remind you, like, if Barrow doesn't steal that first gold, I think this game is over 5 minutes earlier. Like, that steal kind of saved the game, you know what I mean? Like, it really did. And then when MTR got that shot down on Shadow in, like, a very improbable spot, kind of saved the game again. Like, I feel like there was some individual heroic plays that you saw Food Fighters get this game to kind of make it not close, but, like, winnable. And then they just, like, fundamentally took poor fights or poor decisions or just kind of got outplayed within, like, microcosms of fights. And they just straight up look like the worst team, I gotta be honest. This Royal Jesters team just straight up looked better. So surprising to me, to be honest. But again, this Royal Jesters team has been on a bit of a heater. So it is just game 1, but I don't think it's shocking that they won that match. I am surprised still, though. And we'll see how game 2 goes. Prod and them will take first pick. Remember, all of those characters are banned now. So if you are first pick, which they are, what do you play for? Well, I think you just play for Horus. Now, if you're red team, you have to ban Horus, which is now JR and them. If you're JR and them, you have to ban Horus and Jing. So that's 2 support / solos, generally supports, immediately banned. Now you have 1 ban left. If you ban away Daji or something, sure. I guess that's fine. You still are looking at potentially scary first picks of Jormungandr, though I don't know if Valve will play it. You're still looking at low-key picks potentially, which again I don't think is the end of the world. But we'll have to see. I wonder what I think if you're a Prods team, you have to off-ban here to give some. Well, yeah, I mean, ideally you do, yeah. I feel like you want to off-ban if you're blue team to get a support if you can. You really want one. I don't know if you can get one though. Like if you can get Jing or Horus this game, I think it is super happy. But will you? I don't know. Respi's next pick is probably Disco. Gumbo's next pick is probably Merlin. Vayu's next pick is probably Jing Wei. MTR's next pick is probably Apollo. Valve's next pick is... it's hard to say. It might be... I'm actually not sure. It might be Atlas, dude, which honestly, in a game 2, I wouldn't hate. Jers is going to go for a Mordred game, I think. I think if you're Prod in them, you ban Mordred as an off-ban for sure this match. Like, I don't think Jer was, like, completely gapping in lanes, so to speak, but he was just free-farming and owning. I guess he was gapping, but, like, it was mostly because of the ganks, but regardless, like, still happened. I think they off-ban the Mordred and then just try to put Valve on something he likes, and yeah, like they're probably gonna go like Mordred Achilles bans from first. I think they should do Mordred Achilles and something. This team should ban Jing Chen Horus and Afro probably as their 3. And then we do Mordred Achilles from blue with like I don't know, what else would you ever play? Like, I don't know, just some other random god, and then we first pick like you could do Mordred Achilles Jingwei. I kind of like that from first. Yeah, Mordred Achilles Jingwei from first looks good. You triple ban support here on a red team. What do you first pick as blue? I actually don't know. I mean, it is just Yorm, but I don't think Valve will play. If Valve plays Yorm, they should pick Yorm first. I don't know if he will. Ideal draft, you triple ban support red team because they kind of have to. You ban Achilles, Mordred, and Jingwei, and you first pick Jormungandr. That is the ideal draft. Will they do it? I don't think so, to be honest. So I don't know what the first pick. Maybe Loki. Loki's okay. I don't know if it's a first pick, though. I don't know. Nova, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for being around. Absolutely, I really appreciate it. I hope you've been great. Luis, thank you for the follow. How come Yorm's so good? Whole lot of poke. Whole lot of poke. It's really kind of the big thing to it. But I gotta be honest, guys, I don't think Valve plays Yorm. I don't think John will play Yorm either. I think this will just be a non-Yorm match, to be honest. Now, what does that actually mean in reality here? I think it means that, okay, it's starting, we'll see. I have no idea what they're in a first pick if it's not Yorm, and I don't think it's Yorm. Is there any saucy support pick? I mean, they could first pick Yemoja, to be honest. Kojiro loves Yemo, Serb's gone, Sobek's gone. First pick Yemoja is not crazy. Okay, blue team, Mordred, Achilles, Jingwei. Red team, Afro, Sobek, Afro, Jingchen, Horus. Let's see if our predictions are correct. Achilles ban, we're 1 for 1. Show me that Horus ban. Let's see if I know what I'm talking about. Oh my gosh, I don't. Loki ban sticks. I think that's just a mistake, by the way. Now, if you're blue team, you pivot. If you're prodding them, you pivot, and you get Barrow a support. Keep the Mordred ban and just keep it going. I didn't ban Mordred last game. Ban Mordred. Just ban it. Don't even think about it. It's a simple ban. I promise. It's an easy ban here. Oh, come on, man. We have no idea what we're doing. Oh my gosh. Okay. If they play this correctly, by the way, they just double ban the last supports, then we don't have a good first pick because we won't play Mordred. Oh, hell no. No, this is just bad drafting, I think. I actually think this is just bad drafting. Nah, banning Jing Chen from first pick is just negligence, I think. That's not good. Afro ban. Are we going to ban Mordred here? Are we going to do it? Are we going to do it? Yes, right? I mean, I guess that's okay. They surely just ban Horus here, right? And they're happy. I mean, Cruziro likes Ares, but like, I don't think that shit's worth it at all. I think you just ban the Horus, put the fries in the bag, give them the first pick. Whatever the hell they want. It won't be Mordred. I have no idea what they'll play. Maybe it's Yamo. Horus ban. And now what do we have? Again, they could have just had a Jing Chen or a Horus first pick. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's Newt mid. It's a great damage pick. Raspi loves the god. Do you first pick it? I guess. Sure. I think if we're Crojiro and friends, we go Yamoja plus Xingwei, perhaps? Maybe? I like that. Yamoja, Xingwei. They won't play Mordred, I don't think. I think you're good on that. Yamoja, Xingwei. Xingwei? That's good too, I guess. I mean, I would have preferred Xingwei, to be honest, just because this Newt is always going mid. So you don't need to lock the Raw to match mids, and technically this could get counterpicked a little bit deeper than I think a Jing ever could. But if Vayu wants to hold ADC to get a more pressury pick, I think that's okay. This is good. What do these guys do? Thoughts on... I mean, again, Valve, if you can play Yorm, lock it in, please. Like, I don't know. On her pick? Sure. I mean, like, Herc's a good character, sure, but, like, I don't know. This is a little bit risky. You're kind of just blinding a Herc. This could be really bad. Could be very bad. Can we... Alright, if we lock in Jormungandr and, like, Jingwei here, I'm telling you, the game is just won immediately. Are we locking it? Let's see. What is Shadow going to play this game? I'm going to play Aladdin, actually. Oh, but he'd last pick it. We'll see. I don't know if I like Aladdin that much. What else could Vayu go if he doesn't want to go Jing? I like Chiron still. Apollo's okay. Nem? Dusa? Not in love with this. I don't love the Nem pick, to be honest with you. Medusa's fine, I guess. I would have loved Chiron here. Maybe Vayu's just not a big Chiron guy. I think it's awesome into this draft. Bacchus for Barrow. It's probably your best option, honestly, in what's left. It's not great, though. I would have liked Ganesha for Barrow, but I think he just wants something a little bit more active. Pele. Yeah, that's not bad. What does JR end up last picking here? Wukong is okay. Yorm is obviously very good. Osiris is pretty good here. Bologna is actually not trash. Don't play Mulan. What else does JR like? I mean, he could play Kukulin, but I really hope he doesn't. That god sucks. Yeah, don't play Kukulin, please. Ooh. Really? Wow. I'm shocked by that. I am absolutely shocked by that. Did the lobby just break? What happened? What the heck? Or did my lobby break? No, they're trading. We're good. Is this Baron solo? Really? Guys, I don't think I've ever seen John Rowing play that character in my life, literally. It's not a bad lane at all for Baron, but I'm not sure. Oh, it's raw solo? Really? Maybe they forgot to trade. I don't think this is raw solo, actually. Really? Is this the thing? I mean, guys, I gotta find some analysis for this one. I think Baron mid is trash. Like, this god sucks. Baron mid is garbage. It is a terrible pick. Surely this is a reset. No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, I think the Baron solo raw mid is okay this draft, you know? Like, I don't think Baron solo is very good, but that doesn't mean I think it's better in mid. I think it just sucks. Like, Baron's kind of just dead. But Baron base solo is fine. The damage is a little bit low, but fine, you know? The raw tech I'm very excited to see. We have got to be watching solo in, right? This is going to be cinema. Yeah, this Baron pickup is terrible. To be honest, guys, I think blue team won draft again. I wouldn't have said that 30 seconds ago, but I think Baron mid is one of the worst, most bait, garbage, trash, poo-poo picks of all time. To its credit, Newt has a terrible dash. You can play the 1v1. Baron is kind of habitually considered one of these soft mid lane counter picks. You know? I don't think that's super important or valuable at all, to be honest with you. But thematically, it kind of fits the draft, so I guess it's not shit. The raw solo, what I will give raw solo, I will give raw solo a fair point on this. Hercules' lanes are pretty slow, pre-level 5 especially, but really pre-first item. And if you can play a character that has push, which is virtually any backline mage, you can build enough of a lead post-first rocks to potentially snowball the lane a little bit. I don't think you pick Ra if you want to do that, to be honest. I think you pick Neath or, you know, what else? Like one of the other mages. I don't think you pick Ra, but I guess you could pick Ra. I see the vision a little bit. I see the vision of picking a damagey character into a Hercules. I actually do. I'm just very surprised it's Ra. Yeah. Best mage solo, yup. Like, he does just get outscaled, you know, in the lane. Like, this lane becomes terrible soon. But if he gets ahead, which he should, for now, he'll kind of build a bit of a cushion, and maybe that cushion is enough. So if the cushion's enough, it's fine. If the cushion's not enough, it's over. Oh, okay, that's not good. Mid lane fight, 2v2. Nothing. Man, I think Valve hits that and it's like not even that bad. Valve's gonna play this a little. Would have been really nice to hit, to be honest. 2v2? Nothing. All good. Again, you should see the push in the early lane. You should see it. Yo, you know what pick I would have loved? Yo, some Chiron solo. That is a fire pick. Chiron aspect solo is crazy good, boys. I might play that next OSL set. That shit is broken. Has to be an early gank on JR. But to be honest, like early ganking a Ra or like any range character in solo who has comms is like low-key impossible. Like, bro, Smite 2 solo lane is actually the worst it's ever been right now, by the way. It is the most skillless it's ever been. It is a trash role right now. I actually, like, really hate what they've done with the role. Like, you just have fast TP, fucking all this garbage. All the neutrals were worth nothing, and they're spaced a mile away from each other. It is trash. Oh my gosh. Okay, Shadow CC'd. Good knockup. Blink. Beast Force is good. Great noodle. Shadow kind of makes the inverse of what Sunprod and them did in game 1, which is just contest the rocks when the guys are pushed out. It's a terrible look from Shadow, and kind of uncharacteristic after what a great game he had in game 1. Great ult from JR, does secure his own blue buff, which is helpful. So mitigates a little bit of the loss, but yeah, they're just both, I mean, I don't want to say both teams, but a laziness around the rocks might just be the name of the game this series. Now, I will say, dude, like, Valve getting even an assist there. Uh-oh, dual lane, big kill. Valve getting even an assist there helps him a lot, because, like, I already think he's actually, like, kind of strong now. Like, he's behind, don't get me wrong, so, like, that's not good, but he's kind of okay, you know? Like, you get your ultimate on Hercules, you can kind of just, like, play the game. It's not a big deal. He's actually okay. As long as he scales, he's fine, right? And he's kind of scaling, so it's not a big deal. I guess he's going Berserker's Rush on this, or Shifters. Bro, guys, I'm not gonna lie, dude. Listen, I get the idea. You stack healing, you're a tank, blah, 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 whatever. Like, this team has no frontline, and they have a Baron mid. Like, I swear this draft is just homeless, dude. I don't know. Like, how do you kill this dive? Maybe you do. I don't know. I mean, maybe Bacchus is just a shit character, and it's fine, but we'll see. Sun is money here. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. Shadow dead again. Valve with the combo onto JR. He hasn't backed yet, so he's about to get a super back here. Check mid again. Shifter's Rush makes sense. Just health regen. Terribly designed item. Barely getting nerfed tomorrow. Lovely, guys. Can't wait for 2 more weeks of it. Back to the chest camp over here. We'll get that. This Ra is unkillable now, I think. Darn. Good damage from Raspy. Bro, if you lose the game at 1 minute because you don't have fast TP, you deserve it. You suck. That's on you, man. Well, okay, sorry. I'm just like dumbfounded. He just inted so hard. There was a death in mid as well. Okay, Valve is dead. That's not good. Raspy got picked. Potentially soloed. No, it was a kill. It was 2-0. 2-0. Newt just dies and falls over. That's pretty rough. MTR getting out-traded here pretty hard, though. Does have the better build. Some big signs of life from JR and friends. The Royal Jesters are kind of back in it, to be honest, man. Kind of back in it. Completely, actually. Like, they're totally fine. I was really worried about this this Nem pick. When you're 0-2 in the jungle, you saw last game what that did, but when he gets a shutdown kill like that, or not a shutdown, but he just gets a kill like that, and then, you know, your mid laner is ahead all of a sudden, you're kind of fine. I like that Gumbo's not itemizing full damage on Aspect. I know that's kind of like a backhanded thing to say, but like, I've seen so many people play Baron Aspect mid go full damage and just get one shot. It's completely awful. So I think itemizing like a solo, maybe going like a Chronos Pendant next, or maybe Deso is pretty good. I like some cooldown and just like hybrid. You know, you can go Breastplate or Glad Shield into like Deso and stuff. It'll be good, I think, like with Reaver maybe. I don't want to say good, but it'll be functional. Solo lane gank. Onto the Ra. Damage is good. Well played. Great gank. Very good gank. If Jer has Aegis, does he live there? Perhaps. However, as one falls across the map, the other may. Barrow with the jump in is going to be good onto Shadow. The beats is forced onto Vayu. 2v3 play, and it's a double for MTR. Does he die? No, not yet, but the Baron is out rotating. Where is the nuke? Like, this guy needs some freaking help, dude. Help him. Okay, he's out. Right? Surely? Impale off the mark. He's fine. Huge play from MTR Barrow right there. Just completely gapped the game. New rotates now. I guess it's okay. Really good play, though, by Barrow, and that is going to crack the dual lane open. Huge outplay there from MTR. Very, very well done. Solo lane, stable again. Is this a Book of Thoth second? Looks like it. We have another gank onto the Ra. Ra. Damage is not enough. Not even close. Yeah, not enough. Didn't have ult, and Valve was too far. I think Prod rushed that. I think Valve probably could have gotten closer, and then Prod engaged. I couldn't really tell where he was when I was seeing the front of that fight, but surely you let your Herc like get the initial combo, and then you clean up. Like when he engages, what's the Ra gonna do? Zip back. But if the Herc's not in range, he's never gonna hit him if he starts zipping too early, right? So yeah, I'm not sure if there was a play, but I think you should have at least tried. Guys, shifter shield. I get disgusted, man, just thinking about it. Just sickened to my stomach. You know what, though? Like, I think Valve shouldn't even bother with, like, the kill attempts, you know? Like, he kind of is okay, dude. You're gonna scale, you're gonna get Bumbas online. This tier 1 axe was, a decision, to put it lightly, but it is okay. Like, if he gets Genjis now, which he is, goes into, like, a breastplate or a Nemean, just kind of scales it up. He'll be alright. They will be okay.
Has arrived.
What's going on over here? Not much. Okay, let's stop watching solo. Nothing's ever gonna happen. Okay, we'll see what happens here. Mid lane, a little bit contested. Looks to be okay. Valve is scaling. On her a little bit ahead. It's a 2k lead for blue side. Now, you don't really have good secure on objectives. You have pretty good burn with the newt. Though I guess not great until MTR gets a little bit more of a build going. I mean, I kind of want to see a Gold Fury get leashed, to be honest. I feel like Baron can't fight gold fights very well. I mean, I guess it's hard to pull into him, but if you get push, which you always should have push in mid, assuming you have help, like him alone, it's a little bit weird. But I don't know. I kind of like it. Pyre's going to be leashed with Jer having push. Now, remember, this raw secure is not, like, crazy good. It's fine. It works. It's not crazy good. And it's also JR securing. I don't think he's ever had to do that before. I know I suck at securing, so it's not even a diss. It's just hard to do if you don't play the role. Solo lane, or dual lane, excuse me, is looking primed for a 1v1, to be honest. I think if they knew junglers were far, MTR jumps in there. But he won't. Mid lane's a little bit grouped. Again, you have to be a little bit careful. If Raspy gets hooped, it's going to be a Beats Force every time. They secured solo pro, excuse me, and they just find a gank again. Well played. Huge kill. Good fight. It's happening though. As we predicted, Beats Forced. Double ult. You have to hold this. He does get it off. Forces it on Bayro. I would have liked Raspy to hold that here because I think he's just dead now. Maybe not. No, he's fine. Okay, never mind. All good. I would have liked him to throw it in the angle, you know, that the Nem could come from, so he just covers his bases, but it didn't matter. 2v2 fight. Or excuse me, 1v1 fight. I keep saying 2v2. My bad. 1v1 fight is whatever's. It looks like JR is going into... Is that Soul Gem? I think so. Is that Soul Gem? It's not, no? I don't even know what that is, bro. I have no idea. Is that Typhon's Heart? I don't think that's Soul Gem. Soul Gem has a cooldown component, no? That's Bloodbound Book? Oh, wow, okay. Interesting, huh? Yo, does Erosion work on the Sphere of Negation shield? Bro, can we get an Erosion game from the big up? We might need that. Got a Shell here, Yemo 2s, Nem shield. This guy's going to Bloodbound Book, and he has Shell. How we feeling? Not gonna lie, guys. Is this raw pick gonna outvalue a Bumbus Herc? I have my doubts. I do have my doubts. Like, in the 1v1, he's survivable. But there's zero threat. Like, this Herc never is going to lose this. Which, again, is okay. That doesn't mean the pick's bad. But, like, you know... Like, when I was playing Mulan the other day into a Hercules, into Karmic yesterday, I was, like, completely gapping the lane. I was dominating. And then he built an item, and I built an item, and I was ahead, like, 400 gold. And then I did nothing, and I was like, wait a minute, my character fucking sucks, and I never will pick Mulan again. Right? I've made that mistake 2 times now. Mulan is just unplayable. But, oh, Barrow dies in mid. But, I'm worried that Ra runs into the same boat. It's not going to be as bad, but I don't know. Great new ultimate. Will die for it, but at least they get one in what was a really rough 0-for-1 and potential Pyro pull. Valve does rotate back in, though, and what I dislike about this is now he's just losing solo push for a useless rotation. I think as bad as it feels there, man, you just have to kind of bite the bullet and stick to your lane. Because you losing a tower helps nobody, especially when you got nothing out of this, and there's no play there. Like, him shadowing over to defend Pyro just does nothing. If they can get the kill on the... I saw the vision, it didn't work though. Hopefully they can kill him. He fucked that up pretty bad, I won't lie. Got a 2. 1's good. 2's okay. Oops are good from Crow. Yeah, I think he's out, man. They really messed up that ultimate. He was trying to get the fancy bounce. I just think you gotta send it though. Like, it would have been dope if it worked. Mulan's more viable at support? No, she's more viable not being picked. That one sucks. Can we pull the queen if we're JR in them? I think in a wave or 2. Reaper on this Nem. What's the player damage looking like? 2k lead still, so it's, you know, stable, I guess. Bro, it's all it took. I would have never lost those games off Mulan. I just had to see it. Mid fight is nothing. I feel like MTR had a lead this game, guys, and we did nothing with it. I kind of dislike that, man. Like, I get that they're trying to keep Valve in the game. Is Raspy dead? No, just barely, will not die. Big amount of abilities expended onto this nuke to not fall. Surely there is a Gold Fury angle at the end of this all. Oh my gosh, big pillar though from MTR. Do they kill him? Yes, they do. Gold Fury after the pick. Okay, MTR jumped in though. We have no Aegis. We have no Aegis. Jukes are okay is dead. Okay, the jump in was psychotic, dude. That was very bad. Man, it was a free Gold Fury, dude. I think we just gotta let that go and just get the gold. Like, it was so good. I think we're pivoting way too hard. Number one, help the Herc. The Herc is fine. Don't help the Herc. We do not need to kill this Raw. It's okay. Just get the damn Gold Furies. We have a lead in duo and we just threw it. Still should have a lead, though. No, we don't. It's over. We had one, though. We did have one. Before the death and where Musa got the kill, we had one. So, you know, that was helpful.
Your left tower is under attack.
Pele is roaming. I mean, if he can get this kill and clean this up, it's fine. This is no Aegis Medusa. It should be doable. He might have juked himself to death here a little bit. Is Value always dead here? Yeah, probably. I think there was a shot, though, if you were in straight. Maybe not, but I think there was a shot. Yeah, the Bombus Herc is almost there. JR is playing for the solo kill. I'm supposed to believe, guys, that warriors are OP, by the way. Yep. Heard this one before. Hold up. Oh, the Bloodbound Book shield is bigger than the Shell shield. Dark. Run, Valve. Oh, he's spam left and he's about to get ganked and boxed. Hold up. You got the one. Oh, the Shell is good, though. He's out. Nice. The two. Oh, but the Yemo ult protects him. Sucks, dude. Can we kill the Yemo? Or we can't get this Nem, surely. Well, the ult is great. Not quite enough. Gumbo just gets soloed in mid lane. My bad. This was, I thought, worth watching. My fault. No way these guys don't die, but somebody just randomly dies elsewhere.
Your right tower is under attack.
Okay, 3.5k lead. Nimble ring on the Raw. MTR, pillar is good. 4k lead collapse in mid is beginning. And this is a Nem that has a big shield and is able to live all that damage. Just barely, but manages to get it through. I mean, I know we've been focused on the Raw pick because it's unique, you know? But I gotta be honest, dude. I think the big storyline of this game is Shadow was the best player in the lobby game 1. And this game, he has had nothing on this Nem. This Nem has done nothing this match, like, at all. No ganks solo, no ganks duo. I don't even remember when he got his 2 kills, to be honest. I think one was on the new. It's just doing not. Or he did have 1 gank on solo, but it just had no impact. I think this Nem pick is like good as a 1v1, no impact. Well, I don't even care about the 1v1. I just more so care about, like, you're picking a character that I feel like is supposed to be a duelist, and you don't really have a target this game. Vayu getting ganked, but Nem is here. You've got numbers on both sides here. 3v3 fight. Shell is going to be forced. Vayu is fine. I mean, you can just take that with the Yemo. We'll play for Crow here. Damage is good. Aegis on the Yemo. This is very losing for blue team. Raspiel is going to be good. 1 pick there. Pharaoh does ult. Shell is going to be used. Is alive for now. Dash in from Raspi will be good with the Mirrodin. Jump in onto Gumbo. Aegis forced down. Pharaoh alive barely. Can they get John Rowan gets solo killed by Valve Game, and it'll just be a full deicide on the map. What happened over here? Only the world and mysteries of the world, I guess we'll know. But what the F happened, dude? The solo kill in the tower from LeBron himself? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Listen, the raw tech, does it exist out there? Perhaps, but this one is looking like certified useless trash in this game. If that's a John Diff, unlucky, but I don't know what's going on. It's user error for sure. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. It might just be. Man. Bergero looking for the seal over the wall. Not nearly enough, though, and that's going to be a Fire Giant onto 5. We were looking primed for a Game 3. Man, so much is going to be off the table off of this game as well. Mid lane is depleted, I feel like. I mean, you still have Disco Merlin, and I think those two will just get traded. Thrasby taking Disco, Gumbo taking Merlin. You're going to have to see supports get heavy banned again. Cruddy can't play Sylve, it's not allowed. That's his favorite god left. It's going to be very, very weird stuff. I would be shocked if John doesn't go on Mortar Game 3. I think this game is just about coffins. 2v2 fight, easy winning. Not even close. Sylva's like has some bugs right now, I don't really know. Allegedly. Gumbo is fine. Good job. I mean, I think it's safe to say, and I think this is fair, that maybe Royal Jesters had an extremely good game 1 that was a little crazy, and maybe they're having an extremely bad game 2 that's a little crazy. I think that's fair. I think their true skill lies somewhere in between both these games, and I think that's fair. So game 3 should be better in terms of closer. Because they kind of whooped ass game 1. They're kind of getting body slammed this game. And I don't think they're as bad as this, and I don't think they were consistently as good as they were game 1. So I think they'll figure something out game 3. Again, if you want my opinion, I really think they had the draft completely won. Mind you, John Rowan could have went Jormungandr, Gumbo could have went Merlin, and the game would have been so good, by the way. I have no idea why they didn't do that. Well, I know why. John refuses to play Yorm, it feels like, but like, man, I don't know. Imagine we had some poke this game with our healing. Like, that would have been crazy. We put the, oh no, we could have just had a raw mid, excuse me. Raw mid Yorm solo this game. Isn't that just a free win? Raw is so broken in that role. Valve should have starter now. Yup.
Your team has destroyed a right enemy tower.
Right, tier 2 goes down. We have a bomb on her. And Nem is left. Can we just push mid? Yes. Good job. It's getting pushed in a little bit. It's a little weirdly split, but I don't know if it matters. Big ult from Vayu, not a lot of follow-up though. Does force some relic. Shell is used defensively. Cruzero dies to residual damage. Used to dash his forest. Valve's gonna look for the engage. Beads is down. That's gonna be enough there to kill Vayu. And the tanks are just tanking. Shadow does find a kill. Blink is gonna be good from him, so it looks like he will live. Valve very low. Gumbo falls down. It's a bit of a wipeout on the backside of this fight. I think they can end here. No EDC up, but I don't know if that matters. Yeah, they should be fine. great game from Prod here. I think a big bounce back from Valve in an awkward lane that, you know, definitely could have been extremely losing had he inted it, and he didn't really int it, got a solo kill as well. Obviously, huge heads up to Bear and MTR. I think when they won that like 2v3/2v4 fight, scot-free, they really saved the match for themselves, honestly, because they solidified a firm duo lead. Honestly, Gumbo on this Baron was quiet, but like his team was kind of inting. I was actually pleasantly surprised with the Baron mid pick, but this Medusa didn't look good for the most part. The Yemo felt invisible. The Nem was completely useless, and the Raw pick was abysmal. So, yeah, we'll have to see what happens in Game 3. I think we're gonna see JR go back to like a Mordred pick. Maybe he'll go to like a Osiris, but something with like some real stopping powers, so to speak. And ideally for Kojiro, I think he gets a Jing Chen first pick or a Horus, and I think they're going to fish for it. Alrighty, we'll see. Okay, guys, let's see what happens here. Should be good. We are back. Should be about to start, so we'll see. It's 1-1. JR's team will take first pick as expected. Yeah, I really think that they might first pick Mordred. I think Valve's team has to triple ban support, and we'll see what happens after that. But I think it's just a Mordred first pick type of game, to be honest. They might even double ban support and then ban Achilles, because they've been doing that. But I think there's some troubles to figure out draft-wise here for sure. I actually do think JR's team is in the advantage this game, just because I think first pick benefits them so hard. How do you justify the lack of safety on a pick like Akatse? Well, I think you just look at the strong suit she has. So Akatse is like a great connector with frontliners because you frontline or you shield, excuse me, frontliners so they just get like an influx of, safety and obviously just immediate burst damage. So usually with Akatse, you just want frontline like heavily. You don't want any Thors unless it's jungle. You want like a really bruisery warrior solo like Mulan or Mordred or Jing Chen or something like that. You want a support that's either semi-defensive, like a Geb or Ganesha to peel you, or you want a big playmaker support like, Cerberus or Sobek or Athena, right? And you obviously combine those. You don't get one or the other, you get both pairings, right? And then your jungler ideally is even more frontline. So you just kind of run triple tank drafts, or a jungler that has control like Hunbats or Thor. Or Pele, just because she's so dive heavy that she's pseudo frontline, even if she's building full damage. And you just like have great shield targets. You have a little bit of extra CC and damage shred with your one, versions, and it works. Obviously, the big sorry excuse me, the big like trade-off or thing to think about is she is unplayable into Susano, unplayable into Daji, so keep that in mind. Like if you have a Daji on your team and they don't want to pick Susano for that, it could be a good Akatse game. So yeah. Okay, we're finally starting. There we go. Took a bit. What's up, Kumbi? Okay, how do we run this? So we do a Loki ban. Sure. What else do we link this with? So yeah, JR and them are first pick. So they ban Loki, which makes sense. Achilles ban makes sense. Now you can guarantee getting a top tier support. Either Hekate, or excuse me, Afro, Horus, or Jing first pick. So I think you just ban a prod god here, or you ban like something Barrow might want to play. That's not one of those two supports, or three supports, excuse me. Or maybe you just a random ban like Disco from Raspy. I think any of those strats are like very smart here. They're going to ban Jing. So even though they're first pick, they're going to ban Jing. I'm very surprised by that. Maybe it's the one support they don't want to play, but I think it's just a mistake because now if they off ban here and then this team bans Horus, I feel like you just threw away the chance to first pick a very OP support for literally no reason. I think it's just straight up a mistake. But if you say, let's off-ban some random shit, they ban Horus and we first pick Mordred and we're happy with that, I guess it works. That's really the only thing I could see here. So you ban whatever you want. In this case, Thanatos, sure, just a random jungle off-ban. They're kind of forced to ban Horus, then you just first pick Mordred solo and you play the game, maybe? Is that what we're doing here or no? If we're not doing that, I have no idea what the plan is. Okay, Susano's up. I don't think this is smart, though. Daji is still up. Yeah, I don't like this at all. They should go, like... I mean, Raspy likes Disco. I think Gumbo prefers Agni. If they have a huge preference, I think going Disco here is okay. Again, man, Chiron would be so good here. Can we just get a Chiron game just one time? Apollo's okay, too. I really like Chiron. No, don't pick that one. Don't pick that one. Okay, I mean, you know, it's fine. They're going to take the Mordred away. There's no cab. Like, this is fine. I like not picking Daji yet. That's smart. But now, if they go Chiron, the Daji pick is so, like, dissuaded. You know? And Chiron's also good into Susano. This is a monster Chiron game right here on this top two. And I think they're just not picking it for no reason. And I'm very disappointed. What do we 2-3 here? We have Susano. How do we make this good? We want to pick gods that are not incentivizing Daji. That is not doing what we just said it should do. That is not a good pick. That is not a good pick. Oh man. Jormungandr. That's a good pick. This pick is great. It dissuades Daji. Really OP character. I love it. JR Yorm is pretty bad, I'm not going to lie, but I still love the pick. This Uller pick makes no sense. Surely we just go Daji and another here, or we can hold. We can go support and mid here. Nuwa. I like Nuwa. Nuwa's good. Nuwa is a good god. I like her. What do we go in ADC? Or, excuse me, support? Scylla? What else does Barrow like? Eset? I like Eset. Eset's good. Gort, thank you so much for the prime, dude. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. What up? I like the Eset pick. It's a good one. What do we 4-5 here for mid and support? What does Krojiro play that's up? He plays Geb. He likes Geb. Do they ever run a Geb draft? Maybe. I think he likes Ganesha as well. I don't know if either of them are... I mean, I guess Ganesha's good into Eset, right? Kind of, or no? Or is it the other way around? I think he's good into Eset. Disco. Okay. Is this just a Ganesha game? Geb. Okay. Yeah. I felt like it was going to be one of the two. Now, do you go Daji anyways? I think yes. I think you do, to be honest. I think you don't care. Yeah, I don't think you care. I think you just say, like, I have Beadsburn, and my draft has Beadsburn, and I have a little bit of Aegis Forcing with the new one. It's, like, all good. Thor is okay. I like No, I don't like that. No, 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 don't pick that one. Pick the other one. I don't like this one at all. I think this is not a good pick here. It's okay, but it's not great. I think Dodgy is so much better. Oh, man. Oh, man. Come on, dude. Gilga Jungle? Nah. 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 This, oh. Not a fan, boys. I think blue team won draft this game. Not gonna lie. Now, to be fair, I think JR is a little uncomfortable on this one. But I don't think it matters, to be honest. Yikes. We'll see, dude. You never know. Maybe I'm wrong. But surely we just don't do that. Yeah, that was stupid. I think that was just straight up stupid. I actually don't see the vision at all. Like, okay, yes, this is a Gilgamesh with Ansel. Yeah, you have Beads Burn. Yeah, you technically force relics sometimes. It's still not the same thing, and it's much worse. Like, your 1v1 in Susano is not guaranteed to be winning. You're not always going to catch this disco. Geb is a pain in the ass for you. Even Uller, I think, feels like surprisingly bad. Yeah, I don't know about this. I think the Chiron pick as well, by the way, just destroys this blue team draft. And like Jingwei's fine for sure. But like the thing is MTR plays the pick, man. It's not like he doesn't play it. And Prod plays the pick. Like they actually just could have picked the better gods and they just chose not to. That's what's annoying me. It's not like a draft limitation. Like the only person who really stepped up this game is JR. He's picking the freaking the serpent. Okay, this first wave will be very telling. How does Valve play this? Pretty well. Good job, Valve. W. I mean, it's not gonna matter, but at least he didn't play like shit. that would have mattered, you know. W Valve, let's go. How's dual lane looking? Okay, I will say I do love the ESET pick, so I'm very happy with the Barrow ESET. I do enjoy that one. I think this ESET character is super good still. Like, she is nuts to me. So I'm a big fan. I am a big fan of that god. How's mid lane looking? Oh, big Strife. Kind of owning. That Strife was huge. Dual lane. MTR stunned. Aegis Force, Shell Force as well. A little jumpy. JR is poked, but has the level advantage right now. Is fine. He's actually going to force him out really hard here. Valve is in pretty big trouble. Yeah, Valve is really pushed out. Crow, is he fine? Yeah, he's fine. Solo? Is there... Oh, he missed the dash. No, he's fine. Yeah, he's fine. No, maybe he didn't miss the dash. I meant the 3, but I think he's fine. 1v1 in jungle. Both junglers one shot. What the hell happened here? I mean, he can't even pull this, can he? Oh, Bear is hovering. Oh my gosh. Surely... he fucked up the 3. Oh my gosh. Shadow just choked so hard. Wait a second. Okay, hold up. There's signs of life here. He threw his 3 into the wall, dude, like a burger. Oh my gosh, that is so bad. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't just back. He was hovering the camp like he could pull it, and he just couldn't. He was way too low. Okay, so support is all of a sudden actually very accelerated with a conduit start. You have a Gilgamesh now who by proxy should get a little bit ahead at least. Notice Shadow here playing the gank on Valve. Valve got the push, but if he can live this, it's really good. Shell's good. No abilities. Does live it though. Sorry. Alright, I mean, big live. That was really sketchy, but he lives, so all good. Nuwa hovers. They're going to try to play Shadow on the entrance here. The root is great. Oh, the anti-synergy is terrible, though. And Prod drops the kill. Oh my gosh, man. This is like... Dude, this Gilgamesh. Ah, dude. It was the freest kill ever if he just autos him, by the way. It's the freest kill ever. Now Shadow can actually impact the 2v2 over here, and they don't get a purple buff. They're dead. Oh my gosh. What a toss, dude. Absolute headshot. How is our reset looking? Is he dead? No, he's fine, but they're going to lose their purple as well. But dude, I'm not going to lie. I think Prod just completely ruined the game. Like, to be honest. Oh, man. Barrow's going to die, too. This game is actually so ruined. Like, it was looking so good for a second. So good for a second. And it is just, like, dual lane is just chalked now. Scab got away with murder in this lane, too. How's Solo looking? Not good. He's alive, but not good. Got a root here. Root's not bad. Combo onto JR is not enough. Super volatile. Both of them can kind of just kill each other right now. I think Valve's gonna just like book it. Might try. I mean, I guess you could. You got the slow. Not enough though. If you had energy for ult, they at least trade ults there. Yeah, just not enough there. Yeah, for sure. If he does get his 2 on, like, things are good, but man, I don't know. This is looking a little bit sketchy. Shadow's also going this like hybrid-y tank Susano build that's just unfightable. This shit sucks to play into, man. I hate it. Is Valve just dead, by the way? Yes. Couldn't get his back off, so he tried to fake it by just like pretending he already reset. Shadow didn't buy it. Fuck, dude. Smart play by Valve. I think it could have worked. It just didn't. Susano is 3-1. Who's ahead on red team for this to not be like completely Jover? Is it just Barrow? He's not ahead though. I mean, the Susano's not that ahead, to be fair. He's not that ahead. I thought he'd be more. He's only up like 600. That's not that bad, to be honest. It's workable still. I thought it'd be closer to 1k already. I think it should be. Yeah, that's not that bad. I guess they're okay. I'm very surprised he's not more ahead, but We'll see. Mid fight is kind of looking like a pick. Oh, he's alive. He's out. 0 for 0 so far. Shadow, though, is caught in. Gilgamesh ult not enough. Goes back in for the kill. Doesn't get it and should die. That was kind of running out. He's out. It's going to be a 0 for 0 extended. No, Krajiro does die. Okay, so it'll be a 1 for nothing after a super long skirmish there. Is slightly favoring red side with the ritual. It's actually definitely favoring them. Pretty surprising that nobody else dies there in that fight. It was a lot of damage that went through. Shadow loses speed. I don't think there's a chase. He's trying though. Maybe there is. Prod getting comboed, but Shadow is alone. Is he inting? Okay, it's fine. Yeah, nobody picks best stat. Concluded best stat is good. Well, we will be losing playoffs, Starg. Gold Fury going to be leashed. Barrow is 25%. Raspy does steal it. Krajiro low. Does live. 1 for nothing, but you got the Gold Fury. You're super happy. Big stun from Raspy. He's nuking in this fight. MTR is fine. Yeah, huge from Raspy, dude. He is frying in these fights on this Nuwa. Absolutely owning. You don't understand the Gilga pick? Is it actually good? I think it's okay. There were definitely much better picks this game. Like, definitely much better picks this game. So yeah. JR is potentially getting solo killed here. What do we think? Oh, he's alright. He's got shell, he's fine. Yeah, our set kind of would have been fun, dude. Did I watch Hydra's games? Nope. Sure, other that is a bot question. Nah, dude, I'm just picking the good gods that are up. Like, dude, yesterday we had a game 3 Fearless. I think that was like my 4th Loki game ever. It was the right pick. We won. Maybe not 4th. I'm probably at like I've probably played like 7 games of him by now or so. Definitely played less than like 15 or so, for sure. Support E set really good. I like it a lot. I think it's still super valuable. Never really got nerfed, to be honest. Sun Prod is invading the blue. Valve, is he dead? Shell Force. There should never be a kill here. Oh my, wait a minute. There's a kill here. Never mind, there's no kill here. Krajiro is... Oh, that almost stunned both of them, man. Krajiro is very, very, very dead. Oh, wait a minute. Valve is Zoom. Valve's alive though. Oh no, that's... sorry, I thought that was Susano. That was just a new one. Never mind, we're good. 2 for nothing. Mid tower will fall. 1v1 in duo. MTR dashing on Vayu. Going for the ult? No. No. I mean, actually not crazy bad for blue side because they get the tower cross map, but can he win this? The stun is huge. This actually looks good. I think Shadow dies here. But the wind sprite. Ah, oh my gosh, the stun is money. Beats force 1. Damage auto. Dang. Dang. Hold up. 500 gold lead. $500 gold lead. We have Valve in mid. Valve, please leave the mid lane. Get the hell out of here. Good job. John rowing, please leave the mid lane. Get the hell out of... Oh, I guess his guy's pushing. That's why he's here. Fair enough. Valve, why are you here, though? What are we doing here? Like, we just have a mid wave... We have a solo wave pushing into our tower, no? Valve getting ganked potentially. Seems okay though. Go look for him a little bit. I think Valve's like kind of just surviving for now at least. This ult doesn't kill. That one does though. Well done by JR. 1 for 1 though, and Raspy again is here kind of in a timely fashion. They're gonna give him though to go for the disco. I think this is incorrect. I don't think they reach him. Stun off the mark. It's close. Aegis. Prod is dead. No, he's not. The tower is terrible. Oh my gosh. Gumbo. Aegis Force. Not enough. Played it really, really well. The towers are just terrible in this game, so Sun Prod doesn't die. Feels bad.
Your right tower is under attack.
Yeah, Recipe's having a big time game 3 right now. Well, at least get rocks here. Jared does not have ult, but I think he's fine. Yeah, he's fine. Ritual or Oracle fight? Nope. It's hard for SP to look good against Slayer, bro. You got Stewie hunting him in the jungle all game.
Your right tower is under attack.
Jing's going the crit build. Got anything here? Yes, no? It's another solo lane rotation. I mean, Valve is 0-2, but he's done... Oh, wow. That was a great block. Hold up. He's dead as hell. Dang, dude. He kind of got farmed there, not gonna lie. I was gonna say, Valve's been... Uh-oh. MTR solo killed by Vayu. Wait a second. Things are heating up a bit. I was about to say, Valve's doing a good job generally living, and then he just insta-dies. Solo death is brutal for the Jingwei. Do catch the Gab out here, but they have no damage. Raspy's very in trouble, I think. Look at this Jormungandr. Raspy is so split. Is he just dead up here? How is Raspy alive? Okay, it won't last. 07 go. Oh, the spacing is demonic. He's fucked though. Yeah, rip. Oh man, dude, they just chased and chased and chased and left their 3-0 Nuwa to just be fucking just dying out there. I don't even know what to say. Disco is running. She tried to win spray a second time. Won't be able to get off. Valve should get him. Come on, Valve. There we go. What's the Geb doing over here? He's gonna die. This game feels like a fever dream. Yep. Fever dream. Alright. Shitty ass Gilgamesh God does no damage. Can't chase anybody. Useless pick. Actually, they will get this guy. I think. Perjiro with the shield. Gebel is going to be good for the immunity. The double knockup is Queen. Will he be able to survive this? Shell is Force. But Barrow should die. Vayu off the mark. Vayu off the mark. Double autos do hit. The one is going to be good. Will get the kill onto Barrow. Is going to keep chasing. Valve Game dies elsewhere too. Shadow and Prod ends up falling as well. JR is one shot. Won't die. And it is a catastrophe for the Food Fighters. What the F is going on, man? Perjiro dies, but who cares? Raspi is getting solo killed in mid. The Susano is just unchecked with no Daji picked. Like, they're not really losing hard, but to be honest, guys, I have a theory, okay? I have a theory. Let's slow it down for a second. I have a theory. I think that the players on the red team are tired. Thoughts? I think Sunprod streamed a little too much rank today. I think Barrow's a little crid. I think Raspi had a 1 hour banger where he dominated the lobby on Giannis right before this set. With me as well. And not gonna lie, it is sloppy as hell. That's what I'm seeing right now. It is some sloppy Smite 2 gameplay. I think JR is locked in. I think he yawned one time this set. He's locked. 2-1-2. Jormungandr playing stable. It's great. It's great Smite. Vayu, he took, you know, he took a caffeine tablet, drank some coffee right before this game. He's not tired at all. 401. Solo kill up 3 levels. But I don't know, dude. It's just so haphazard, I feel like. So this whole game feels like just random dives and chases and overcommitments, and then like it feels like the comms are just not good because people are just getting picked 24/7. How would the Boo House match into these teams? We'd lose. Big stun. I mean, if Valve can force this guy's ult, I like it quite a bit. But Valve might be the first Mordred I've ever seen to go Breastplate of Valor. I'm not gonna lie. MTR is dead. He is so dead. Oh my gosh, man. This Uller is destroying right now. Ouch, holy shit. See how much damage he's doing? This guy's critting and he's hitting him with his autos as hard as his crits are hitting for. Am I playing today? No, I already did it ranked earlier. This is the last game of the stream. Gumbo, poked. Nothing though. They need to stop these like random deaths, dude. We need Vayu to, or MTR to just like play lane. It's a super pick draft now with this Uller who's going to be roaming 24/7. We just need to see MTR shove duo and red team to just like shield fire. They still have a bomb. Blue team has no bomb. They're about to get one. We're going to be even on bombs. Just cradle the fire giant while the Jingwei catches up and hits 20. When Jingwei's 20, she can roam. Until then, do not roam. Just group, defend, and hold. If we can group, defend, and hold, this will be a good game. If not, it's about to be a wipe. Okay, Pyro is pulled. 4K. Perjiro is poked. We do have steal potential, but again, we are down a man. What do we do here? Fog is okay. Who got it? Who got it? Who got it? Okay, red team did steal it. Red team did steal it. Beautiful by Valve there. Very, very smart. He does not commit. He U-turns that shit. Good play. Now Barrow's dead. Literally does not matter. Oh, actually, really good Aegis. Hold up. He's out. He's dead. No, he's out. Well done. Well played by Biro. Look at MTR split pushing, by the way. This is good macro. Yes, sir. And to be honest, the game is completely fine. They got the Pyromancer. They got tier 1 on left. They saved the E set. Double bomb. It is literally impossible for blue team to pull a fire right now. Literally impossible. Their DPS is also not that good with Uller. So this game is going to be a slugfest. Well played, well played. Can't be mad.
A barbaric weapon. Just the way I like it.
Mordred is gone on a little bit, is fine though. I'm gonna pull gold here. Should be able to at least get this low. It's a good idea, and I think they're just gonna get it for free. I don't know if I'd call it a sneak, because I don't think red team was really willing to defend, but nonetheless a big objective for them to secure virtually for free. Aspect Disco, because it's not a mage, you're playing a hunter at that point, and Disco is good because she has so much like through the wall poke and yeah, like safety as well. I think Aspect Disco is just not very good, honestly. How is our Mordred? He is fine. 20s beginning to be hit, starters for other players beginning to get on. Got Pyromancer about to spawn. I think he should have went Glad Shield. I'm surprised he didn't. Sunprod gets the big Ansel ult. Pro does secure it though, and Prod is very deep. Beats is forced. The red health bars are bad though in this fight. New ult covers it a little bit. Geb looking for the ult in, won't find anything. Oh, he already used ult. I meant the dash in. And it will be a Pyromancer secured, so you're beginning to carve a bit of an advantage here. You know, I don't think that they can really use just one bomb and a 2-bomb advantage, but what they do have coming is a ritual, right? So you're going to get pushers down lanes, red team's going to have to cover to some degree, and they probably are going to look to pull, or at least play for a pick and leash the fire once they have that, once they have those pushers pushing, right? Again, their DPS is not amazing on fire. It's workable, but it's not amazing. Can we get a Pyromancer, excuse me, Fire Giant grouping now by the blue team? I think Vayo's going to skill check the 1v1 here. Never mind. Doesn't have vision, just wants to play it safe. Thought maybe he had a ping or something, that's why he was doing it, but no. Prada actually went to cover there as well. Nuo was to try to stop Value's back to then get the gank to facilitate. I gotta be honest, dude. I feel like they're misusing this pusher though. Like the fact that they haven't pulled fire to me, just a mistake. They're gonna play for the pick on Valve, but he's safe. Like they need to hit the fire to bring him in, and the pushers are gone. And to be honest, guys, like I think it's very possible they just do nothing until next pushers. Like this game might just be like a little bit stalemated already, which I don't think it had to be. They're gonna try to push instead. Again, one bomb against two here. Fire Giant is going to get down to about 10k. And the damage should really fall off a cliff. Gumbo kits the Clay Soldiers. And the damage is just about done. Still being leashed, but actively not looking for fire at all here. JR is still tanking it. So they're going to re-get on it. Not having taken too much damage yet, but definitely a little bit. JR has to get off. Fire Gen's going to be leashed, and again, it seems like there's just no way to progress. So now they're going to pull off to play for Pyre. If they can get 2 bombs, they're going to feel more confident flipping an objective. And, I mean, look, if you're red team, you don't have to cover this hard. I would have liked a little bit of something, but plays it safe instead. Prod does get axed here, is fine. Valve, are we dead? Aegis is okay. If he lives, it's fine. Stampede used. A really bad time for him to just kind of walk up and almost die there, but doesn't die, so I guess it's okay. Yeah, they can't pull. I would expect Vayu and folks to leash a Gold Fury and just try to like do something that they can control and actually like probably get off their DPS, but they might just try it again. I mean, they got close to getting some relics and stuff. I think it was just a little like slow. I hated their initial pull because it was so late, it felt like. But yeah, I mean, it's very possible this game it just gets delayed till pushers. They try to win a ritual, and if they can get pushers again, they do a similar thing, except Vayu never goes left, he just goes straight to fire. I think that's what we're gearing for, to be honest. We should just be gearing towards another Fire Giant dance. They're gonna pull. The boys on red team were really preoccupied with the threat of a fire, so they're really not in a good position for this, as a sneak pull does occur with their DPS. Now, Barrow is walking over. I really dislike this from Barrow. I think Barrow needs to play big in mid here. He does nothing on this Fire Giant. I guess he is a bomb for them. Vayu gets Gold Fury. I don't think they can pull this, though, and get it. Actually, Shadow is one-shot over here. They're winning the 2v3, by the way. Raspy not able to kill. Maybe he just dies here to the Jormungandr. Looks like he probably will. Stun for Peel is good. Spaces the 3. Krojiro steals the Fire Giant. So they ended up committing and they lost it. The bomb flip was a complete failure. Raspy does die to JR. Big time from Krojiro. Gumbo is low. Going to fall maybe. Dashes out is safe. Valve looking for the root with MTR. Does end up getting him. The dagger is in flux. No, it's not actually. Barrow should be out here. Valve, though, should die as well. They just lost the bomb flip, man, with numbers advantage on fire. And I think the fire helps just JR get stronger there to kill Raspy as well. Huge, huge, huge kind of flop there, honestly. And a big time steal from Crow. They just went off that. It's going to be a mid-Phoenix down at the very least. They still have 4 op. And it looks like with the damage on the Titan, not enough just yet, but they're so healthy that they have time here. Raspy is up in 2, is spawning now. Prod jumps in to create damage. Shadow comboed by the Nuwa, though not dead, will die to the Nuwa ultimate, and they're off the Fire Giant. No, Barrow does not die, gets the dagger taken away, but MTR does spawn. They hold the base, losing dagger for it. They're still fishing for a pick. I don't think they have one, though. Actually, they're still fishing for an end, not a pick, dude. They're still trying for this here. It's a little ambitious now at this point, I think. MTR takes a lot of damage, but doesn't die just yet. Auto attacks are off on Vayu, though, and he still has dagger. He's going to get the dagger off here. He's fine. Clutch play by MTR, and that's going to be a win for JR and Friends. 2-1 set victory. A really crazy sequence at the end there, spurred by the Krajiro steal, and I mean, what a big game from Vayu especially. I think he completely nuked this match and just kind of gapped. It's curtains, just like that. 2-1 for JR. Wow. Did not expect that after some of the plays, but it felt like they were a little bit more composed this match. I think the fire like sneak idea was pretty good, but I would have loved Barrow playing like a, you know, like a more of a zone there in mid. I felt that Gilgo was just not impactful enough, and man, I mean, this Uller just nuked the lobby. JR had a really good poke and just consistent damage, 39k. Kind of did everything that Yorm needs, and yeah. Kind of just like a win out of nowhere, it felt like. Again, the game could have really been stalled to infinity if they wanted it, but said, some part of them try to take an advantageous spot. It doesn't work, and they just straight up lose. Man, oh man. Well, guys, that'll be all for us. W set to watch. You know, it was fun to get something in at the back end of our ranked stream. So I'm going to thank you guys for watching, obviously. I really appreciate it. And yeah, we'll call it there. We'll go live again tomorrow. I'll see you guys. We'll queue some ranked and do that good stuff. New patch should be pretty cool. And yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you guys. Have a great one. See you. Have a good night.